everybody, my name is Mark.
Hello, human. It is I. Why
Oh, hello, papagena. Tu le bella con la papaya.
Hello, Gordon.
Banana time.
Hello, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dog's food though.
Hello.
Wait, hang on. Where is it? Wait, shit, hang on. Hi. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Wow. I definitely forgot. Oh shit, is everything dead? Oh no, is everything dead? Oh, everything's dead. Oh fuck. Hi, how's it going? Just gonna exit the desktop real quick. Okay, bye. All right, there we go. We're Pokemon. Okay, Pokemon soon. We gotta sit down and talk a little bit before we do Pokemon, because every stream we just sit and chat for a little. Definitely Pokemon. Yeah, 100%. Definitely Pokemon. Okay. So, how's everyone's weekends? What are you guys doing? What's your plans? Anything fun? Also, hi Banana, hi Night, hi Maple, hi Pancake, hi Mimi. Mimi, you just missed your... Okay, I'm gonna fucking put it back. Hang on. Wait for it. Keep waiting for it. Keep waiting for it. Yeah, there it is. There we go. I hope Mimi saw that, because it's gonna be really fucking funny if I did that and then Mimi was like, wait, what happened? I wasn't watching the stream. Yeah. So I was like, I feel like I haven't updated my art in a while on my slideshow. And then I went, oh no, I haven't. So I added, I grabbed the two that I knew. I grabbed my favorite, which was this one. And then I grabbed the one that was basically, I know it's chat's favorite, which was Wine Dog. So I know it's probably hard to hear me over all that, but yeah. I see dog paws. No, you don't. Hello. Oh, I didn't take a before picture, did I? I guess not.
A new hand touches the beat.
Well, yeah, you're gonna fucking see it now. This doesn't count though. Oh wow. Okay, we're gonna move that real quick. I'm glad I looked. We should do that too. Hang on. Let me just. All right. All right. I'm just gonna chuck some of this in the trash. Give me a second. All I saw was I wasn't supposed to pull an all-nighter, and now I'm walking away. Give me 1 second. All right. And I'm back. Thank you. Oh, no, it's not a problem. If people give me fan art, then I put their fan art on stream. Because I love my artists, and that's a way that I give back to my artists is like, hey, I realized that you did art for me, and I think it's really cool, so I put it on the stream. Now, there are no credits yet, and the reason for that is because OBS's built-in slideshow doesn't, you can't do anything with the image. What I want to try to do is I want to try to get a thing that has a slideshow for like a plugin for OBS. Thank you. Where it'll take the file name and it'll use that as an attribution. Okay, there we go. Also, yeah, I wasn't supposed to pull an onliner, but to be fair, I woke up at like 15:30 today, so yeah. Wait. Yeah. Okay. To dare to walk away instead of selling your soul for entertainment. It's bald. No. I know the conversion. I'm trying to figure out how you pulled an all-nighter, but then you say you woke up. So did you pulled an all-nighter and then went in the afternoon, or you pulled an all-nighter and then went to bed at like 8 a.m.? Hi, Fox. Also, did I not say hi to somebody? I think I said hi to everyone, but I'm not entirely sure. Oh, hi, Night. I think I didn't say hi to Night. I don't know. I try. Hi, Chloe. Also, yeah, Dog is doing the thing where he has his leg up in his chair and he's holding his hands together. So, here, there's the beans. But yeah. How you doing, Chloe? Also, if you guys are not sure, if this song sounds familiar, but you don't know who it is, this is by Chipsel. This is the song that's used in Super Hexagon, which is a great song. I do know. Also, because we smashed our food goal and we still have half a month left, I went ahead and I added Dog's Foundation Fund, because Foundation Fund was a funny word combo. And this is not by any means anything that we have to hit at all to any degree. For the love of God, it's okay. But I wanted to put it out there because through some of my cost estimations for the structure, the foundation pillars themselves are going to cost roughly this much. And I was like, okay, whatever happens from this point to the end of the month, people can see like where the money's going to go, essentially. So people can tell like, oh, hey, he got like half of his foundation funded or whatever. And what I'm going to try to remember to do is it'll reset to a food fund at the beginning of next month. And then when the food fund gets funded next month, or if it gets funded next month, then I'll switch it back over to this and I'll try to reset the value to what it was last month. But once the foundation gets poured, which to be honest is probably going to be this month, then I'll shut that down so people aren't like confused. Okay, I got a double high. Oh shit. So remember when I tuned in the other day? Yeah, that was my first all-nighter. Okay, I didn't go to sleep, and then I ended up staying up the entirety of the next night, meaning I went to sleep 7 a.m. in the morning, which was like, oh, okay, I see. I gotcha now. Also, fun fact, if you're wondering, Dog, how did you get a song command? Because in order for song commands to work, you need to have like a bot playing music, but the bots that play the music aren't really like, they don't really do a lot of song commands, or like it's got queue systems and stuff. I made my own bot, Blackjack and Hookers, and the song command is actually hooked in through my own bots API to go into my own Spotify account's API. So if you hear music playing and you want to know what the song of the music is, you can do song at any time. And I also had like programmed my own Discord bot to rip audio from YouTube as well, which was very funny because now I have my own like, okay, I have my own bot to play YouTube audio in Discord, and I don't have to rely on anyone else eventually getting DMCA'd. See, the thing is they can't DMCA all of us, especially if you make it on your own and you know, give it to people. Nope, it's in C. I give up. Yeah, that's fair. I just realized something. Have I really been here and checked in 31 times? Yeah, you've been here for a bit. I mean, you have VIP, so you must have done something. Watch trying to cock his neck. All right, I wanted to share pictures today. Okay, so I explained on stream. This is very intense for my ears at this volume. There we go. Okay, I said on stream the other day about working on the projects for my father to help kind of like pay back his assistance if he's going to help me with the structure. So I've went ahead and I've already started doing it because I have a problem. And I just wanted to show some images of like the early progress stuff, the very first time I went out, and then today would be the second time. So I'm going to go ahead and then the image storage on my server. So I don't have, I don't think so. I've only taken pictures of the other location. So I don't really have a starting picture. Like I don't have one where it was before I did work. But here is,
Doggo feet pics donation goal when? So asketh I, tiny
no feet pics for you,
Dr. Man, or whatever my name was.
Yeah, it's okay. You have multiple personality disorder. It's fine. So This is the very first day where I was working on it. Now, to keep it, like, to understand what's going on, this shrubs, I'm ripping up shrubbery. Haha. It's a joke because I'm moist. I'm ripping up all of this shit that you can see. Hi, Allie. Hey, you're finally back. I think I talked about you the other stream or something like that. I was like, I don't remember why you came up. Oh, well. So I'm ripping up these shrubs, right? Because my dad wants to expand to the field backwards, because behind this picture is a field, and he wants to put a fire pit back here. So this was the end of the first day that I was working on it. It's really, really tough to work on this because the ground is super uneven. There's a lot of like little sink pits, so you got to be careful, especially with the tractor.
Wrong question, Tiny Shadow Ball Dr. Man. When Theme Dog donation goal?
Oh, God. I'm sure that's going to be something after my 2.0 debut. Hi, Allie. How you doing? How have you been? It's been a little bit since I've seen you. And then here's day 2. So this is what I did today. As you can tell already, in 2 days of work, I have considerably impacted this area. Now, there is a tree in the middle here that we're going to keep. Well, I'm going to keep because it's a nice pine tree, and every single time I'm in the back of the tractor here, I like fuck brain. I can smell it. Jesus Christ. My brain just turned off. I can smell it. And that's quite nice. So there's that. And that's what I did today.
Hello,
Okay.
imbecile.
Wow, that's crazy. Okay, so I can tell you guys because it didn't happen. I got spooked because I thought I saw a mirror on the tractor. The tractor doesn't have any mirrors. I thought I saw a mirror in the tractor and had my face in the reflection. I was like, crap, I'm gonna have to go edit that out of the VOD. It doesn't. It has a sticker. But zoomed out, the combination of the sticker and a bunch of other stuff looks like the side at profile with somebody's head. That was really weird. Also, hi, Cryptic. I actually have time today. Not much, but I have time. Okay. Yeah, I've been busy lately. I also recently lost someone, so just trying to cope. Okay. Like,
Tiny
lost
Dr.
doesn't...
Man with shadow balls here. Would it sweeten the deal if on top of the feet pics and theme dog goal, I give you like a bone and a couple quarters or something? It would make it worth your while. Trust.
Bad timing? Okay. It's okay. It happens. What in the fuck? Nah, it's alright. Yeah. When you say you lost someone, do you mean like, and this is partly of dog's autism, but also clarification. Do you mean someone died? Or is it more along the lines of like, I lost a friend as in I lost a friendship sort of situation? And I only ask that. Okay. I only ask that because sometimes people will use the terminology interchangeably. Like, some people will be like, I lost a friendship or I lost something that I had versus, you know, the other thing. I asked for feed pic during December subathon. Yeah, no, it not happening. Not happening. I can make it like an insanely expensive goal, which would be hilarious, actually. I could make it like a... This would never happen. Like, we would never reach it, but it would be fucking hilarious if I made it like a $10,000 like debut-a-thon goal. Of like, yeah, I put up feet pics. And I'm just like, haha, we'll never get there. And then if we somehow do get there, I could be like, wow, my Chad paid me 10 grand for feet pics. I don't have friends anymore, so you're right. I mean, not to be parasocial, but like, you've got dog.
I don't understand the obsession with feet. My friend is a feet gooner and I have to fucking hear it every fucking time I talk to him.
I'm gonna go, okay, Allie, I hope you feel better. Well, Well, no, you're okay. We'll be here whenever you need to come by and turn your brain off. That's why I stream. That's why I'm here. I am your outside entertainment and a place where you can go where you can be like, nah, I don't want to fucking deal with life. I want to go talk to dog. That's why I'm here. I am dog. Have a good day, Ellie. Drink too many monsters. That is a valid. Now we're the Pokemon. We could get into it, yeah. What I could also do is I could also jump in and bug VERI. Oh, okay. Never mind. She's doing a thing. I could jump in there and bark and then leave. Should I do that? She's alone right now. I might do it. Do it? Okay. I hope she doesn't hate me for this. This is gonna be so funny. Oh no, I'm stuck. I'm stuck on connecting. Country server has been allocated for you and Discord is attempting to connect you. What? No, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Discord is doing, apparently Discord's doing a thing and I didn't want to spend too long on that. Oh well. Hey Delta, by the way, you helped. I can even multi-stream? Caught you online. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, yeah, apparently not a lot of people know that that's like a thing with OBS. I really wish. No, she fucking. Oh, she DM'd me. I was trolling her. Hold. You come in. I'll give perms. Friend isn't coming. Your new friend. I don't know how I got. Okay. All right. Hang on. Yeah, what you did, I'm able to multi-stream too, so I'm happy. Oh, awesome. I'm super happy. That's awesome. I'm great. I'm great. That's great. I'm happy. Jesus Christ. Okay, Veri's now yelling at me to get into the... I was gonna come in here, bark, and leave. Also, go on stream.
Oh, hello, chat. Hold on, let me pull up chat. My friend was supposed to come in and like we were supposed to catch up, and then he was like, "Well, probably not gonna be now." And I was like, "Oh," and then you came in, and I was like, "Oh, puppy."
Yeah, I was it's
Good dog.
Cryptic.
Oh, good boy, good boy.
Yeah.
Stream what?
Cryptic is saying hi. Maple saying
Hello.
hi. Banana saying hi. Dunella saying hi. Pancake saying hi.
Oh my god, all the peeps.
The
Where are you,
person.
puppy?
No, it happened. We're on Discord.
Top row somewhere.
It's a trap.
What?
Give her a second, chat. She'll come and she'll say hi. When she pops in, you'll see. Yeah, everyone's saying hello.
Yeah. Oh, here I am.
Hello.
There we go. Hello, Mimi. How's stream going? What you guys up to?
No. I literally just started, so we're doing our like start of stream yaps before we inevitably get into our Twitch Plays Pokemon today. What are you doing?
Yeah, nice. What the Very doing?
I literally was gonna jump in and just be like bark, 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 and then leave.
Well, this is the consequence of your impulsive decision. Now you're stuck with me for a little while, okay?
Yeah, that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
As a doctor with many
Daily
patients
caffeine
and
intake.
doctors, I'm talking about me,
Accurate,
Dr. Shadow
so
Ball
accurate.
Money Gang. Of course, I can confidently
That's
say
accurate.
that in
Do I
order
really
to
wanna
stay
see that
healthy,
clip? I don't know
you
if I
should
wanna
be
see that
having a
clip.
daily caffeine
Oh no,
intake
not the
of
sexy
2,000
wolf. Wait, have you not seen the
Okay,
sexy wolf?
Nope. Should I?
It's like a very common it's a very common thing. One of the things that Mobius's thing is that if he sees somebody new in chat, most of the time he'll immediately fire the command off.
Nice,
So-
nice.
That clip hasn't circulated really anywhere except for my channel, and it has by far the most amount of views of any clip on my channel. Because
Fair.
Chat keeps doing the command.
Nice.
Also, super excited.
Yeah.
Because because Naba, one of the people in chat came in
Yep,
and
Naba.
said that, came in and said that they were bummed because, and I might be paraphrasing here, but they were bummed because they couldn't really play Rivals on stream because their GPU basically couldn't handle streaming and Rivals at the same time. Oh, speaking of Mobius, and
Moby.
I am now going to try to find the thing so I can get you on stream. Brain.
Oh, here. I have a link. Wait, I have the link to my reactive. I have it right here. Would you like it? Is that what you're
I
looking
guess.
for?
Yeah. Normally, I just have
Here
the
you
group reactive on.
No, don't do that. Do you want the derp one, or do you want like a better one that's not derp?
I have the you fucking Gremlin T posing on stream now.
Me? Oh, with my arms out, doing like
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
That's very.
That's the one I was gonna give you. That's me.
Okay, fair enough.
That's me.
So I realize, and this is kind of annoying that OBS doesn't have any information about this, but I realized that I haven't really been telling people. There are 3 things in the encoding settings for OBS that you have to turn off, and then once you do, OBS literally doesn't use any GPU load.
What are they?
They are psychovisual, look ahead,
Oh, looky,
multipass,
Yeah.
That's a VIP
and
everyone.
one other thing. I'm gonna go look at it right now.
Hold on.
Gremlin.
Well, you can't. Hi. Hold on. Let me open my OBS because.
There we go. Multipass mode, look ahead, and adaptive quantization.
That's just for GPU though, right? Not CPU.
Correct. It only works if you're running under GPU. The reason being is that these
my OBS needs CPU, not GPU. Sadly.
I mean, it could help with
both. That's good
both.
for like Marvel people.
Yeah.
That's giving major respawn squat energy, teabagging
Teabagging
pose, T_T.
That's the thing, is VERI doesn't have a bag to tea with. She has a clam to slap with.
No, ew. First off. Second, you said that literally just to hear that, on God. I know you did. Also, I hate you, puppy. Chat, for those of you that don't know, the VERI ew is apparently a legendary rite of passage amongst anybody in my circle, I guess. It's a much sought after natural state of existence for me. Ew, a clam to slap with, puppy.
Yeah.
Oh my God. At least call it a lady flower to smother with, or
no, it's it's an old terminology. Puppy. It's an old terminology.
Puppy, if you sniff my lady flower, I'm kicking you in the throat.
They call it the birds and the bees for a reason.
And if you sniff my butt, I'm hissing and spitting and scratching your eyes out. I'm not a cat. I'm literally not a cat.
Not a cat, by the way.
I'm not a cat, man. I'm not a cat.
Just realized there's 2 VERIs. Oh my God, VERI. Yes, there is 2 VERIs on stream. Yes.
Are there? Wait, one.
Yeah. It took me a second to realize it too. 100 fanfics just getting birthed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Because of the. You're always on in my background now. I just kept that there because it's fucking amazing. And I've I haven't ever turned it off. Once I put it on, it's just been there the whole time.
Would you like the wiggling one?
I don't know. It might draw too much attention in the background.
Oh,
maybe.
True.
Yeah, maybe. I like it because it's kind of an Easter egg.
It kind of is, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, what if I just made either the tail ring rotate really subtly, or the heart appear really infrequently?
The tail ring rotation could be good if it's like slow enough. Yeah, we can do that.
It's very slow. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
sure. Also, I have some exciting news that I think you'll be really proud of.
Oh?
Yeah. First off, can you? Whoops. What? Hello? What?
I'll be working. I'm ready to
Here.
stream. Okay, Naba.
I need you to show that. Bye, Naba. I need you to show that to chat because it's beautiful and one of my favorites that I've ever done.
Okay. Chat, by the way, we are gonna get Twitch Plays pulled up for you guys while Veri and I just kind of sit here and blah, 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 blah. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that real quick.
Puppy, do you mind if I let my community know that I'm gonna be hanging out with you on stream? Is that okay?
Yeah, that's okay.
Cool. Awesome.
Since it's
I'm
Twitch Plays
too,
today.
but later.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I know your Saturdays are. I'm gonna do while chat plays.
Yeah, I was literally just gonna open up Satisfactory again.
PH.D's BTW.
Thank you, Naba.
Everything I just heard has officially been the most heinous, atrocious shit I've ever heard in the past 12 hours. Which is saying a lot. I'm a fucking shadow. I shouldn't be able to feel
Are you
what
actually
I feel.
Dr. Maple?
No. They're so Dr. Sigma Zeta Balls is the character that's on my shoulder. That's what chat named them like last year or whatever.
I see.
And the TTS uses him on my shoulder for the thing for like when it talks, it uses the TTS pet. So.
Oh, fair.
All right, let
Did
me
he really just woman me?
Herman woman. Naba. Wait, Naba, aren't you woman? That? Okay, we're gonna go to... Damn, fucker, get it right. Woman! Come on.
Women.
Oh no, I just literally it was just, whoop. Went to the wrong category. Apparently, there's a category that is literally just Pokemon.
Yeah. Who was it? I came in like 2 Saturdays in a row, and whoever was playing the Pokemon game, I just did the exact opposite direction that they did for like 3 minutes, and then I left.
That, if you did that, that would have been Cryptic.
I forget who I did that to.
Well, man.
Was it you, Cryptic?
Yeah, Cryptic has been our forerunner. Ooh, it might have been Night. Night
sure it was a while ago.
A while? How long is a while? Because we've had a couple. We've had Oculus, Cryptic, and Night.
Oh, I think it was Oculus. It was Oculus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yo.
Damn, good job, Night. And then, right, please work. Yes, nice. Great. It was me for a while until about Winona. Yeah, because you had, you moved on to do your Ren Fair stuff? Is that correct? Okay, talk to you later. I'm yapping and I'm not leaving. Okay, bye, Napa. I do that all the time where I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. And then like 5 more minutes go by. I'm like, shit, I really need to go to bed. Okay, Maple. Ren Fair and D&D. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, what does Veri want me to put on stream?
Oh, just a thing.
Oh, that?
Oh, your little reactive that I made of you. Yeah, I'm really proud of it. You're so cute.
Wait, hang on. I have one, but I want to do that comparison to mine. Is that?
So just create a new browser window. Or a new browser source, rather.
Oh no, I mean I know how to do it. I'm curious what my original one is though.
Current one?
Yeah.
Your original is I have a default override on you, so I actually have no idea what your original is.
It looks similar. Or is that?
I literally overwrote yours. I have no idea what it looks like. Unless you made yours. Unless that's like your default.
Yeah, I think the thing that you sent me is the...
No, it's this one. It's just like just a normal PFP, it looks like, with white hair and blue eyes. Kind of soft. Here, this. I'm just gonna get you here. Oop. There you go. In DMs.
Oh, yeah, because you... Oh, okay, so the one that... Okay. I'm so sorry. The one that you sent me backlinks to me. Because you overrode it.
Oh!
It doesn't.
Wait.
Yes. Yes.
Oh.
Okay. I was like, I'm pretty sure.
I see.
Yeah. I forget it's what dog
right.
did, so I don't know. Oh, to level up Pokemon. So you have to do 255 steps and then enter and leave this zone a couple of times, and then it will re-trigger that trainer battle. No, Cryptic. So basically there is a trainer in this area that you can refight, and every time you refight him, his Pokemon get stronger and stronger, up to like 30 something, or higher, I don't really know. And basically what you do is you re-trigger this combat a bunch of times, it'll bump his Pokemon up, and then every time you fight him, because of the types he has, because he gets Gyarados at some point, so there's a fuck ton of XP, and it allows you to consistently have a trainer fight with the trainer levels who are near what you have, and also the very specific Pokemon are high XP reward. But yes, Very, I did see that on your stream. I saw the image that you made me, and you put me on your head or something. It was very cute. Yeah,
no,
I like it.
Chat to see it.
Oh, you want chat to see it? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you?
Here, I got it. Yeah.
Can you send me the images?
Yeah, just send you.
Yeah, and then I can put them on.
Yeah. Anyway, so the thing that yeah.
Oh, sorry, no, I was just reading chat. Go ahead.
Please.
Okay.
That's more important.
So we still haven't beaten Tate and Lisa? No, you guys did. It's just now to the next one is a lot of stuff. Like there's a lot of leveling that needs to be done. Okay, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, so that thing that I mentioned that you were gonna be proud of, or at least excited about, right?
Yes.
I did mention that. Yeah, I did.
No. You told me that I was going to be, but then you didn't tell me what it was.
Right, yeah. So do you want to know what it is?
Yeah. Oh my God, you were.
Yeah. Am I really loud?
Nope. I realized that you are. You were being cut off screen because of the way that I had the thing sized up, so I'm putting you back in the right spot. That's all.
Oh, all right, fair enough. Okay, so, you know, chat doesn't know. Chat, I have been on a life and death hunt for a productivity software.
Thing. Yeah.
Yeah, since December of last year. Okay, even before, maybe like November. It's been almost a full year. And by life or death productivity hunt, I mean, at this moment, right now, I am paying.
I am sure it's way too much money.
Yeah, I'm paying.
Okay, banana.
Over.
Wait.
Banana.
Wait, does that mean Very's gonna get fan art?
Yo, wait, banana. I have a fox form. If you want to see it, I can send it to you.
Very likes fan art.
Well, no, I just know that her tattoos are a pain in the ass. Yeah,
Oh,
I never
fair.
get fan art. So it's really nice.
Mimitan, are you here too? Sometimes Mimi will do art as well, so
Aww.
we might be able to get Mimi to do Mimi, do you want to do Very almost never gets any fan art. Do you want to do some fan art for Very? Also, Cryptic, because we're on the mock bike, if you want to move fast, you can hold, and it will trigger the mock bike like speed up, then fast thing. You can kind of go up and down quickly here if you do like hold down like 3 or hold down 2 or something like that to try to do the. I'm one-handed right now. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, nice. Okay. Very. Can you jump into my Discord and send some references into the media cabinet?
Yes. Do you want human references or fox references?
Can you do one of each?
Yeah, sure. I can.
Also, Poké Center. Fair enough. Well, you'll get to see if you haven't been in the Discord in a bit. You'll see the new Discord layout too.
No, Oh, no, wait, I haven't been. Wait, can we do
Yeah.
that? Puppy?
What? When?
Did Grimmy help? Oh, no, wait, no, you did this. I remember I was helping you with the dots.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it looks nice.
Yeah.
Media cabinet, got it.
Yeah, you can put it in the media cabinet. You can also, if you want to, you can drop it in, I believe you have access to it. You should have Whispers.
Fan art?
No,
Oh,
Whispers.
Whispers, I see in the top. Mhm.
Yeah, that's
Let's
something
see.
exclusive to only the people who are like super high ranking.
Homies.
Yeah, pretty much. But it's an area that people can like communicate with other people in like in my inner circle, so that we can like
Perfect.
drop stuff in there. So it won't get lost. Like,
Yeah,
so
I
you
do
can put it
have
in the media
access.
cabinet now for Mimi, but it'll get put into the Whispers,
Yeah.
and then like if I need to go back, I'll be like, I know where it is.
Perfect, got it. Yeah, I can post in there, thank you.
And also, if you can, it helps me fix permissions. I was pretty good. I'm pretty sure I got all of the permissions worked out. Oh, also, weird thing. I think the default permissions, and you probably already know this because your server's gigantic, but apparently by default, when Twitch integrates into the Discord server for their tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 permission systems, it auto checks allowing them to add everyone.
Yeah. It's really annoying.
Which is like, wow, that's really fucking dumb. Found that out. Thankfully, no one abused it because my community is awesome and I love them. So I don't have to worry about that.
Minor plebs, but yours are nice.
Hey, you have. Hey, wait a minute. I'm in your community. All right, a second.
I say it with love.
Yeah.
Mostly.
Yeah, I love my community. My community is awesome. It's slowly ramping up. Oh, I think it's slowly ramping up, but I am very picky about. I wouldn't say very picky, but I'm pretty picky about the people that I let stay and that I interact with a lot. I just got lucky, I think, with a lot of the types of people that found me.
Yeah, probably. Honestly, well, here, somebody said this the other day. The community or chat reflects the streamer,
That's true too.
which I love.
Yeah, that's true. Cause like you'll have some streamers that are really unhinged and their chat can be really unhinged. But yeah. I know there are some select members in my chat who are like, yeah, I specifically tone it down when I'm here. Cause they know they know like what I am, what I'm about and how things are. And they'll be like, yeah, I just tone it down when I'm here. And I'm like, that's really cool. I appreciate that. Cause it means that people have the emotional maturity to be like, yeah, I recognize that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I'm like, that's awesome.
Yeah. Okay, let's see.
So you got two things you got to do. You got to send me the thing you made for my images and the refs.
Grabbing those rep meow. I must say meow.
I can't do that, chat. We'll clip it.
that's entirely fair.
I'm sure there's a clip in there somewhere. Oh, wait. There was something that There was something that popped up on stream. Oh, the top. Never mind.
The what?
Nope, it's fine. I can't talk about it because chat's gonna goat me. Chat will goat me into talking about it, and I don't want to get back on that.
Oh, all right then. That's entirely fair.
Chips is gonna come out of the fucking woodworks. Like the Kool-Aid man. What's going on? No, you're fine, Cryptic. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I know. This one. Oh, not this one. Okay, this was technically a cursor that I made for Coot.
It's a my community is starting to get big. My community, no. My community is starting to get large enough that they're starting to pick up their own fucking memes now. Because when I was slightly smaller, yeah, that's true. When I was slightly smaller, a couple people would do it and they like fizzle out as whatever. But now there are enough like frequent chatters that they're starting to enable each other. They're beginning to hive mind, and there's nothing I can do about it. And
I love that for you.
it's nice. It is really cool. But at the same time, we watched a video on stream, and it was Doug, and he was just like, what? Who are these people? And he was ranting about the fact that there are just random people on the internet who just leave like bot-like comments on videos. And it's not like bots leaving comments, it's people leaving comments of like, wow, this is so cool, you and I should like do a collab one day. And it's like a dude who has 3 subscribers on a Mr. Beast video, you know what I mean? It was like one of those things, right? And he's just like, who are these people? And somebody just literally did just Goot. That's it.
Oh,
and
did they mean Groot and then they fucked up? Or?
No, apparently it's like there's no
Goot?
real meaning. Yeah, just Goot. And
fair enough.
Doug went off on it. He was like, who writes this? What is the purpose of this? And somebody's like, well, technically, if it's Dutch, it translates to gutter. And it's like, that doesn't make it better.
Oh my god.
So
Yeah,
that
makes sense.
I started agreeing with them about like, yeah, this is really dumb, you know, dead internet theory. And then I look over and it's just like 4 people in my chat just like Goot, 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 Goot. You know, like the seagulls from Finding Nemo? Mine. It's just that in my chat, except with Goot. So now when everyone types in Goot, there's like 2 people who will be lurking, by the way. They'll be gone for like 15, 20, 30 minutes. Yes. They'll have me pulled up on a second monitor or something, and they'll have in a peripheral vision. They'll just have some people pop up with Goot, and then somebody else will be like, oh, my turn.
Oh, look at them go. That's so nice. I love that for them. Aw, I'm part of it too.
So I made it into an emote. I literally went I went to YouTube. I found the comment and I screen capped the comment, and then I went to 7TV and I uploaded it.
Good for you.
How long does it normally take to do 250 steps? If you do, my recommendation, Cryptic, would be to do to like try to get off of the bike and then step it yourself, like up and down, like see if it's 25 or something like that, because then you'll know like each time you run up and down is 25, and then you can count it easier that way. Good for you, Delta. Shut the fuck up, Mimi. Shut up, original Mimi. Which now there's a whole other thing. We have Mimi Tan, who randomly showed up on my stream one day. And I was like, oh, look, a second Mimi. And they were like, second Mimi. And I was like, yeah, we have somebody else in the community who's also named Mimi. And eventually Mimi SDK popped back in and was like, second Mimi. And now there's 2 of them. And I changed it because we originally had one emo. Because sometimes what I'll do is if like someone's a really like prevalent member of the community, what I'll do is I'll take their name, I'll go into 7TV, I'll find an emote that like kind of represents them, and I just replace their name with the emote. So I have like chips and stuff.
Like, she has show feet.
Yeah, God. So
yeah, go ahead, sorry.
No, it's okay. Mimi had an emote originally for her, and then other Mimi showed up, and then it was kind of like in Discord, there's a whole like attacking the Mimis and like taking over and like yada yada yada. So I went back into 7TV, and if you just type in Mimi into chat, you'll get the emote, which is a cat like coming through a window. But at the same time the cat is coming through the window, there's a second cat that shows up on the right hand side. So one cat comes through and they just split into 2.
Oh. So it's the 2 Mimis.
Yeah, it's mitosis.
Yeah.
It's Mimitosis.
Oh, You beat me to it. Okay.
Like that fucking lizard, the lizard gif, the one that's laughing, it's just like this is doing the like the
oh god.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yep, sure do. Sure do.
1, 2. So it looks like 23. When is the cryptic emote dropping? When you turn 18. I'll give you an emote when you turn 18. You managed to run You managed to run into the girl in front of you. That's so unfortunate. It looks pretty close. It looks pretty close. It's almost in a month. Yeah. Yeah, and I'll take you out of the pup section of the Discord server and you can go join the other adults.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah. Oh my god, I've had like 4 people turn 18 and I've had to take them out of like the child section. I was like, I mean, in September, I think, Mobius is getting their 2nd birthday while I've been streaming. So like, yeah. So like last year, Mobius had a birthday in September. And then this year, Mobius is having another birthday in September. And I'm like, oh God, someone's gotten 2 years older while watching me.
Again.
Yeah, how crazy is that, by the way? Dude,
it's crazy.
I realized, yeah, my last stream, I found out that somebody had been following me for 8 years.
Oh my God.
Yeah. 8 years, and they're still coming around.
That's really cool. I actually have somebody who pops by now and then who even actually did fan art for me, which was really cool. My 20th follower ever on this channel, Spicy Soda, still pops by now and then. And they were like number 20. And they still come around and they still hang out, and they even did a celebratory fan art for me when I hit my 1,000 followers.
Oh, wait, that's
it was
so nice.
It was super cool. Hi, Chips.
Yeah.
Chippy, chippy, chappa, chappa, dooba, dooby, dabba, dabba. Yeah, it was really cool.
Yeah. I helped.
You did.
I did. All right. Here, I'm sending.
I will destroy this girl. You could probably just do it from her, so you don't have to deal with it. Looks like it's 18. I think it might be 18 from where you are down there. Oh, 17. We're getting there. We're figuring it out slowly. We're figuring it out.
Puppy, is your doggo form cute like little chibi, or is it like proper anatomically sized and everything? Or sorry, feral form.
It's up to interpretation.
Generally.
Generally?
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, probably more than cute sign.
Okay.
Feral form? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a dog. I don't think it's unknown that my lore is going to end up having how I went from a dog to this, which is
it's almost
a lot of the story, to be completely honest.
Using your eyeballs.
So feral form just basically means that it's a full animal, like 4-legged form. Instead of like an anthropomorphic or like
Nekomimi is that Konomimi or something like that. Kenomimi? Nekomimi is cat. Kenomimi, yeah.
A human with ears,
Human.
basically.
Human?
Anthropomorphic. Kenomimi, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, because anthropomorphic means you're still got the fur and all that stuff. You're just on 2 legs.
Oh, right, anthro. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Sorry, Cryptic, I didn't explain that. So hold is more time-based. I tried to get it to sync up a little bit, but I was having a hard time with it. So I think it might be in seconds for the hold, but I'm not entirely sure. So the hold and the step are not the same quantity. If you do down 17, it'll do down input, wait, down input, wait, down input, wait, and that will tell you the number of steps. If you do a hold, if you do an H down 17, it doesn't do a step counter. It just holds it for a quarter of a second times 17, I believe. So it's probably more than 17. Human qualities is a wide term that's been hijacked by the furry community. Very true. Yes, and a lot of things can be anthropomorphized.
True.
Oh, you know. Oh, okay. So do you know how many steps then you are doing? Because I think you should be good by now. Go talk to the guy and see if you can fight him. Because if it's like 20 steps, you only need to do it 10 times. Because you need 150. No, it's 255. Just give it a shot. If it doesn't trigger, the other thing about retrainer fights is that every time you enter a zone, there's a specific, like, I think it's 33% or something that the fight will retrigger. So even if you get to the step counter, you might have to leave and come back. That's the glory of this area, is that when you leave that town, it does the reset attempt. And then you just go back into the town, you leave the town, and it does the reset attempt every time. So we'll see if it triggers. If it doesn't, you'll have to go back and maybe do more steps or try to retrigger it. Don't think that's the right dialogue. Yeah, I'll go ahead and here, I'll jump in for you. Yeah, it's not the right dialogue. I'll jump in for you just so I can show you, like, I can just show you it real quick. I did this for Night the other day as well. Which, by the way, don't forget, you can do back-to-back inputs pretty quick. So even though it's not happening on screen, if you were to do like hold down 2 for the bike, and then you immediately put in hold up 2, and then immediately hold down 2, you'll get it to do what I'm doing right now. You'll just have to be quick about it, which I know you're on your phone, so you probably can't. So don't worry about it, but I am just for the sake of information. There you go. So just to prove that it does work, this is the dialogue that you get when you're about to go back into it. Help to God. Yes, God can help sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Ferry?
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, I've also, I don't know when the last time I've updated you, but I've also made progress on the lore as well.
Oh.
I think I'm working on chapter 8 now. Am I on chapter 8 or 7? Find out.
Okay.
I'm at chapter 8. Yes.
Nice. How many words are you up to? That's a better
29,000.
Oh shit. Damn, you're getting up there. Proud of you, homie.
Yeah. What are my chapter plans? I have plans out to chapter 29 plus.
Oh my god, wait. Puppy. We're writing a manifesto novella here? Like, what's
no, I'm gonna be getting past novella, by the way. I think I'm at it already.
Mm-hmm. Novella's up to 20,000. Oh wait, yeah, you were. Look at you.
Yeah, this is gonna be a full-blown novel by accident. And it's not on purpose, because I keep having, like, my brain is like, okay, this and then this and this, and I'm like, but this feels rushed. So we'll do this and this in this chapter, and then we'll do that in that chapter. So I'll have like an idea for what I want to happen, and then I'll do it, I'll write it out, and I'll be like, okay, this seems about good, and I'm already halfway through the chapter. I am not getting the other 3 ideas that I want here. So we're gonna take one of the other ones and we'll put it on a cliffhanger or whatever, and then I'll do the next chapter. So my chapters are averaging, I try to hit 4,500 words per chapter.
Okay.
Went to the toilet. What did I miss? Come on.
Hi. Saw a pancake. So I just, I don't know if you care, or like if 4,500 is like a, TISM thing, but I used to try to do, like, you know, break down words into chapters too, until I realized that some chapters could be 1 page long or half a page long. Like, it all just depends on the pacing of the story. So don't feel like you have to abide by, like, you know, these need to be split up into this amount, because that can hinder you sometimes.
So 4,500 is my 4,500 is what I try. Yeah. Okay. It's
Got
a little like multifaceted. So yes, it is basically my cutoff because once I hit 4,500, I'm like,
Your eyeballs
okay,
go for dogs
Much.
food.
if I can't finish this or if I can't wrap this up, whatever's going on, then whatever the second half, because normally I'll have like scenes, like I'll have a scene and then I'll have a scene and then I'll have a scene. So as the scenes make sense to flow together, I'll try to keep them in the chapter because they make sense to flow together. But if I hit a scene that's like pushing past the chapter limit, then I'll look at it and I'll go, that might need to be its own chapter. So I'll probably move that scene into its own chapter and then pad or develop or just honestly let that one just be smaller. And I did that with one of my chapters, which was pretty much like a no spoilers, but there are what I would classify as mini arcs or moments in the story that are the like the events that dictate what happened in the future, and they're pretty sizable because
yeah,
go ahead.
like no, I was just gonna say like a catalyst or like what's the word?
Things that push the story ahead, and I can't fucking remember.
Yeah, wow, why am I blanking? Hello? Yeah, but like main plot points that are a cause for why they act the way they act.
Yeah.
There's
Defining
word for it.
moments.
I'm sure.
And those defining moments, I normally allot their own chapter to, because however long they take or whatever is however long they take. And because of that, some of them, like one of them I think was only 3,000 words or something like that. And then another one was, actually I can look here. Is it this chapter? Or is it this one? I think it was this one. Yeah, so this chapter that I have here, there's this one and 2. Yeah, so chapter 2 is only 2,700 words, and then chapter 4 is only 3,000 words. And the reason for this is because of the fact that these chapters are catalyst moments. They're moments where they need to exist in their own bubble, so to speak. So they're not tainted by a build-up. They're not tainted by being too long.
They're there to focus.
Yeah, exactly. These events, these scenes. So like I said, every chapter can have multiple scenes. In these chapters, it is the scene. So they are long scenes, short chapters, versus other chapters which are normal or short scenes, but a long chapter because I tie a couple of them together. But yeah, dog is. We're getting there. And I found kind of, God, it's so. The dog is cooking. Dog's trying to cook. Yeah. It's almost like doing art or music of finding the right. I wish I could explain this to other people who are trying to get into writing. You can't write a book without knowing your structure. Like you can't write a book without knowing the story, but you can't make a story without knowing your structure for the story, and you can't make the structure of the story unless you know the world that it takes place in. It's like there's so many different intricacies that go into a story of trying to do one thing but not being able to do it. And that was something I actually really struggled with when I was doing writing. Was I didn't really know how to sketch. You know what I mean? Like in art, you make a sketch and then you change the sketch and then you reword it and you know, like whatever. And then the funny thing is that sitting down and writing the chapter is the line work. And people oftentimes try to jump into doing the chapters without a sketch. And
may I make? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're all right.
No. So I was just gonna say, I agree with some of your points. I will, however, say though that I think one of the first things you said was you can't write a story without knowing the plot or the structure or something?
Yeah, you can't really write a story without knowing the structure that you want for it.
Structure meaning?
So like
the outline, like how you want it to go? Like point A, point B, point C, or
no,
event
it's a
A,
little
B, C, D?
yeah, it's a little higher level than that. It's more like the structure can be based around, it's kind of like the skeleton of what type of story do you want, who is telling it, like, is it a good story, i.e. is it a good story? is it a story about being good? Is it a story about being bad? Is it a story about redemption? Is it a story about fallout? Is it a story about, like, what's the tonality? You know what I mean? Like the super high level.
Got it.
Because, yeah, go ahead.
Well, no, I was just gonna say that point is true. I thought you meant more so, you know, like about knowing events, because I can say that when I'm writing, I generally know how it's gonna end.
Right, and that is a great way to do it too, going back to forward.
Yeah, and I generally know one or two main events, but throughout the entire story, even with my published one, I was along for the ride most of the time. The characters like did shit that I never expected them to do. So I would do this thing where I had like a character interview where I would get to know my characters better and answer them as my character, right? So I would do this interview like every, 15, 20 chapters. But then like the next day I was writing, I would, they'd be put in a situation that was akin to something that they answered in the interview, and they acted completely different. And they responded entirely differently from the way that I would have thought that they would react. So it very much is, some people need to plan every page, and then some people just kind of wing it. And I'm definitely more of the wing it kind.
I think that is one of those things where it's an organic writing style where so you actually do a similar method to what I do, which is it's kind of top down, back to front, where you can figure out the world and then you figure out what you want to do in the world, but you figure out where you want it to end. Like you figure out where did we get to, now you go, how did we get there? And then if you're anything like me, you have your turning point moments, which are the moments in time or the moments in the story which things can never go back, or things have built up to a breaking point. And it doesn't need to be broken per se, but it's rather the character finally realizes this, or yeah. And you have those key points, and then you go, okay, those make sense. We have to have those. And then you step down below that. So you're working top down. So you have your big points and you step down below that. And then you're like, okay, key points to get hit for that to make sense. These need to happen. And then those are your dots. And then you're like, okay, now we're going to start making the line. And whatever happens on this line happens on this line. As long as we get to these dots along the way. And yeah, I completely agree that I do something very similar. I'm gonna be very careful with how I word this. I had a character in the story who literally was nothing more than a sentence in my overview when I was working on the story. X thing happens with Y person. Y person is involved for these things, and then we move on to this. And much like the, oh yeah, that's easy to say, hard to do sort of situations where like, oh yeah, I'm gonna invent time travel. You know what I mean? Like easy to say, right? It can actually happen in outlines for stories where you're like, oh yeah, this character does this, or this character is a part of that. And then you go to write the story, and then you're like, okay, time to do that. And there's like chapters of that. And the character comes out, and you're like, oh God, I didn't plan for this character at all. I had no plans for this individual. I was like, it's gonna be a human male who's gonna be in like probably in their mid 40s or something like that, and like this is about that's about all I had. And while I was writing the story, my brain was dealing with, okay, why is he behaving this way with the dog? Why is he why is he doing the things that he's doing? What makes sense for him to have this like emotional desire for the situation? And it's like, oh, right, because children did this, or past/future lover or whatever did this, or like parents did this, or, and then it started like, I didn't plan for any of this. It was just like, it would make more sense if this character had this type of history. And then I'm like, oh wait, I did a thing in the story previously with other background characters or whatever that I could tie this into. So in that way, is that still like, hi Floof? Is that back to front?
Fluffy.
Where you're like, you get somewhere.
Shit. Wait, I forgot to, oh, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry,
I know what you
post to my community. Yeah.
Where I've gotten further in the story and I'm like, oh, I just got here. Oh, but you know what would be really cool? I could tie this in that I made up earlier or whatever. And then like everyone's like, wow, the foreshadowing was amazing. I'm like, yeah, foreshadowing. Definitely planned that.
That's what I meant to do. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Definitely, yeah.
It goes good. How you doing, Floof?
Hi, Fluffy.
The scroll wheel died. I'm fucking done with my G305. I'm buying a new mouse. That's fair. Subtle foreshadowing. Yeah, and the writing of like believable characters and all that sort of stuff. Like, I think my biggest problem is
Fluffy. Sorry. Get a G502. Get a G502. You'll love it.
Is disconnecting myself for characters I'm highly involved with to make them their own character. Like, I have to almost do D&D in my head.
It's so hard to do.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that, but they would. But I wouldn't do that. But they would. But I don't talk that way. But they do. But I don't act that way. But they do. You know what I mean? So I end up in a situation where I'm like, I'm trying to D&D it in my brain of like creating the character and the story in my head and then going, okay, that makes sense. I'm going to do that in the story. And then I got to the point where I was like, you know what? I don't give a shit. They're going to have qualities that I have. Because how do I make something believable? Well, I'm a real person. I'll give my real qualities to a character in the story.
I don't know. I was like that with some of my, I only had maybe 3 or 4 female OCs.
No idea, Cryptic.
Throughout the course of
you're writing
throughout
her
the course of
stories.
Yeah. Well, this was more like role play, even like text-based role play.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Not like weird sex shit, but like just cool, like Attack on Titan or like like Digimon or whatever. So but in the things that I wrote, I always 70% of the time I would write first person present tense or first person past tense, right? So I looked, I saw, I admired, right? Or I see, I hear, etc. But for RPs, I would do a third person past tense. So she looked, yeah, she walked, she listened, instead of she listens and she walks, etc. But that being said, even whether I had a female character that I was writing or a male character that I was writing, Fluffy, I mean a G502, the mouse by Logitech. I have like 8 of them. I love them.
Also, you gotta send me the image.
Yes, I will. I'm grabbing it. Well, yes, I'm getting that.
Just while you're doing the story.
Yeah. So I always struggled to, like the opposite from you, I would struggle to put a part of myself into the character so that I would be more connected to them. Okay. Yeah, because except for this like hacker character that I had, who ironically or not so ironically was named Veritas.
Okay, maybe. Wait, G502.
Yeah, no, it's a great mouse. I love it. So.
Oh, okay.
Where you would struggle to ask yourself, oh, I wouldn't do that, but they would. I would have to ask myself, what is an action, or like how would I respond, and is this the same way that they would respond? Because I found myself disconnecting from my characters a lot, and if I'm not invested in them, why the hell would the reader be?
Yeah, I think for me personally, maybe I'm in my own little box right now, because the type of character that I'm currently writing is the character who would get the character who would latch on to an animal, which I sympathize with because I am similar.
Yeah.
So it could be that accidental, like, I got a gun. No, it could be that accidental. I feel like I need to write this character not like this because I feel like this is too much of me. But then you realize like, oh no, wait, I would totally do what this character is doing. So it's not that I'm writing, it could be that it's not that I'm writing a character with too much of me, but rather the character just happens to be similar to how I operate. Because I think of, there's going to be a villain in the story. Just for those who are like, okay, dog, you're telling us, I'm not telling you guys a story that's just like, here's where I came from. This is like an actual story. There's villains. There's our protagonist, which is me. It's like a whole thing, which is the reason why I need to go over the story with you at some point. Just like high level overview. I might have already, but anyway, there is a villain in the story, and I feel like, who's the love interest? Okay, there's none of those. I feel myself getting to be that evil, manipulative, like sadistic, not destroyer, but that just like that personality, that dripping of like a person who, and I'm not saying this is the character, but rather the person who is never able to get their catharsism from revenge.
Healing chat.
They never got their catharsism from like revenge, and they're and they're constantly seeking out in other ways, you know, that type of person, and they'll never get it.
If there's a hole they can't fill.
Yeah. And I get to be in the
Yep. Sorry.
No, you're fine. And I get to sit there and I get to like, oh God, it's almost sick. The amount that this character is just going to beat down the main character because hi, welcome to my life. And I'm like, this is brutal. Like I've outlined a couple of events in the future that are gonna happen, and I have told chat before, you know, in the story, bad things happen. It's kind of like a, you know, it's kind of like a, that really sucks. That's pretty sad. That's, you know, wow. Okay. But there's a moment where, okay, the best way I can explain this is watching someone get shot, like in the leg, is pretty, eventful, you know, like psychologically. Like, yeah, you're gonna be like, oh wow, holy shit. But they go to the hospital, they get the bullet taken out, they get stitched up, and they go home, right?
And they heal, ultimately.
Yeah. But if you take that same type of damage and instead you have somebody with, oh, I don't know, a drill bit, right? And they're just slowly twisting it into the person's leg. It's the same type of effect. It's the same type of damage, but pain. The way it's being applied,
trauma.
Yes, the way it's being applied is different. So the story that I'm developing is like, yeah, there are moments in the story I'm like, wow, that's really like aggressive, or like that's really oof. But then there are parts of it where it's just like, no, I'm gonna drag this out. I'm gonna make this hurt, and I'm gonna make it hurt for a while. And
good. As a good writer, that's what you should do.
Now, I am trying to be careful about the whole thing. Delta, you're evil. Yes, I am.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. I am trying to be good about, there's only so much you can, no pun intended, there's only so much you can kick a puppy until like the readers are gonna be like, okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. Well, can we move on now, right?
Yeah, and also, yeah, if I could also just say, you also need to be careful about desensitizing your reader and making them expect some things that are going to happen. So do something, you know, 3 or 4 times, but then the 5th time, completely opposite direction. You know, like if the puppy normally gets kicked when they're down, make them bite the foot and like kill the person kicking them. You know what I mean? Just like change it up.
So that's the thing.
After showing a pattern.
That's the thing, is that in this story, that pattern effect is it's very interesting, because there are things that happen in this story that are very much so the kicking of the puppy, but there are moments in time during the story where, because I've established that pattern, I really mess with people, because sometimes I have it happen as the way that it has happened. Sometimes I introduce new story elements, and the story elements influence the pattern that had been established. And then it's this ebb and flow. And this is the reason why I like writing this story, and the reason why I like working on it, is because there's an ebb and flow of like the whole, like, you know how George everyone's like George R.R. Martin is like, don't get attached to a main character because they might get killed off, right? In this story, I'm bouncing around with how things happen to the point where, and I'm trying to almost not foreshadow for the purposes of you're viewing it. And this is something that I really like about the story that I'm writing. There are things within the story that you as a reader don't get to know because the protagonist doesn't get to know.
Doesn't know.
So,
which is how it should be, especially if there's only one main character.
Right. So this is very slight spoilers. When you read the story, his name, which obviously is my name, like it's Delta, the character in the story of me, when his name is called, it's just a capital D with a bunch of periods. So he knows his name botanically, as any animal does, but they don't know it definitionally. Like,
yeah, as something with meaning.
Right. So it's the same thing as like somebody saying a word in a different language, and they're just staring at you, and they're saying that word in a different language or whatever. Yeah.
Like,
so, oh, I know that pattern of speech. That's a thing, right? But they never point at the apple. Like, they never say that's what it is. Right. Like, that is an apple, right? So it's the same thing with the, it's the same, yeah, it's the same thing. So animals in real life know their name because they recognize the sounds that you're admitting, and they've associated it with themselves. Therefore, they know their own name, but they don't know what their name means. And, you know, obviously at some point, me as the character is going to become this, like humanoid and, you know, sentient. And there's going to be something at some time that I'm not going to spoil, where there has to be a realization of his own name, because it just makes sense. If I'm saying he doesn't understand it then, and I obviously am intelligent enough to understand it now, at some point in the in-between, there's a moment where that's going to happen, and that's going to be so good, because you guys don't know what or why I chose. There's two reasons. There's the funny haha reason, and then there's the, okay, this is why I'm doing it. But you guys actually don't know why I chose this name yet. Like, why specifically with Delta. It's not a hard leap of logic to guess, but I've never explicitly told my community, or anyone else for that matter, why I chose this name. And that's gonna come out in the story, which is gonna be really cool. And it's the same reason why the character, one of the characters in the story, calls him that. But because the readers who might not know who I am, right? They might not be in stream, because the readers don't know it yet. Because I need to think about this in a way that's not just like, obviously you guys know my name, and obviously VERI knows my name, and obviously anyone who's from my community who's reading it is gonna know what the name is. But for everyone else who doesn't know me, yeah, right. But for everyone else who doesn't know it, they're only gonna see the capital D followed by a bunch of periods. So it means to the readers, they don't know the meaning of his name either until that moment happens. And at the same time that the main character in the story is getting the realization, it's when the reader gets the realization too. And I wanted that to happen because I wanted people to feel that moment of realization together with the character in the story. Or both the reader and the character at the same time go, oh shit, that's why. Because it forms that emotional connection with the character in the story. I'm really excited about that scene. Hi,
I
Queens.
can tell.
Also, happy birthday! Did I give you the 100,000 kibble? I think I did. I don't know. Let me know if I did or didn't.
Did you
But
see
yeah.
birthday?
But yeah, I really wanna have some time off stream so I don't spoil it to everyone. But I
Yeah,
wanna have some
no,
time
of
off
course,
stream
of
where I could just
course,
go.
Yeah, I get that.
Oh, I'm legitimately very excited to write this story because it just.
How am I on the kibble thing? What?
Because you lurk
I
a
think I
lot.
went big one time. Oh, true.
Yeah, and you also lurk a bunch.
True. You're part of the home, yo.
Yeah, there's so many good things about the story. You're very excited.
Oh my
Yes,
god,
I am very.
critic. Please.
Yes, I am very excited. There's one thing about the story, and it's the very end that I haven't polished appropriately. Because I got to this, I haven't done the resolution. I'm really bad at making resolutions. The whole climax, the build up, all that, I'm good with. The fall off to resolution is really difficult because my brain goes, I don't want to end the story.
Yeah, I get that.
So, and at the same time, the climax to the story doesn't make sense to end on because of what has happened and all of the potential that comes with it. So what I'm working on now is that I'm trying to figure out, and it's actually funny because all the resolution stuff I hadn't planned on at all. So it's all kind of like coming organically through the thought process.
I love it when that happens. Yeah.
And I was like, the story needs to end on some form of positive note because potential, the story, it isn't about potential, but the story is more along the lines of like, there is potential. So to end on a somber note is almost like the feeling of there is nothing potential. Ending on an upbeat note means there is a feeling of potential, whatever that might be. So I'm like, I need to end on a good note, and I need to end on something that feels like, God, what's the best way to describe it? Do you know how a bunch of romance animes always end with the characters getting together? But then nothing
but
else.
they never go but then they never show the ups and downs
Exactly.
and how hard the relationship is. Yeah. It's,
Exactly.
It's a pain in the ass. Yeah.
So in this story, there's that quote unquote moment of getting together. But what I want to do is I want to drive through that and go through what it is like post that and what the character is going to drive and strive for to get done or do, and then eventually get to a point of repetition within the day cycles to where I can feel like I can ellipsis it. You know what I mean? Like, here's what happens, here's what's going on, here's the resolution of this, that, and the other thing, and then that's it. So it's one of those things of falling into the cycle of whatever his life is the resolution. Which is where I feel like a lot of romance animes need to go. Don't end on them getting together. You don't have to keep making more stories. You can have it be happily ever after. But don't finish when the thing that we wanted to happen happens. Give it some time to breathe. Give a couple of episodes of here's what it's like now that they're in the relationship. Here's how things have changed, and then put them in the cycle of sameness to a degree of, and this is now what it is. And then you just kind of let it fall off. And that feeling of letting it fall off is the characters knowing, is viewers going, I can put this down now because whatever would happen in the future, I have already seen to some degree. Like they've gone out on dates, or they've had this, or they have that, and this is what it is for years or whatever. And then people can go, okay, that's it. That's their day-to-day now. That is what it is. And that's what I'm gonna try to do with my story of like, thing happens, here's everything that follows that makes sense for him to want to do, and then slowly getting into that repetitious cycle of his day-to-day, and just kind of let things drift apart in the last chapter of, yeah, and then he wakes up and does the same thing. You know what I mean? Then that feels like a good ending, rather than that fucking bullshit of like, they got together and then the thing happened. Okay, end. Like,
Yeah.
yep. Ah. I feel like it's gonna be a good story, but I feel like it's gonna be a good story for me. Because I like the thing that I'm making, you know what I mean? Like I like the progress that I've made. Oh, there's something super cool that I can't say on stream. I'm gonna have to tell you after stream. There's something very meta about the story that I'm writing that I can't divulge even a little bit because it is meta, essentially. And it's gonna be really cool, and yeah, I gotta hold that one in.
Yeah, hold on. I'll go here.
Yes, Chad, Ferry gets to see the stuff behind the scenes.
Of course I do.
Privileges.
And also, I'm also not like part of the community, you know, which I think has its own merits.
That's true too.
Saddies.
Yeah.
Saddies? Yeah, sure, saddies.
Saddies.
Yeah.
Yeah, because and it's okay that Chad knows. It came up with Nim when we were in call, of like.
Oh, not cute.
No, you can't say that. You can't say that. That's gonna. Oh, you're gonna get sniped.
It's okay. It's okay. We're in your chat, not mine. But
that's fair.
Not cute.
Doggo wakes up in the hospital with no ears. It says, "I have always been Delta." And where'd my ears go?
That's what I want to know.
Somebody stole my ears. Or the fucking. Oh damn it! They stole my kidneys. Let's go to Candy Mountain, Charlie.
It's really a paradigm, Charlie.
Oh my god. You're the paradigm.
You started
the bit, Joel.
You started.
Have you seen? You must have seen the clip. I must have showed you. Did you see the clip with Joel, Sayu, and Amelie?
No.
Oh, it's so good. They did. Somebody animated it too. In that oh god, what's it called? It's unicorns. Fuck. What's the that style though? Hang on, I'll DM it to you because it's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
VTuber collab, bringing back this classic to piss off Joel. Oh yeah, Leon. Yeah, okay, so she uploaded it. I don't know if she commissioned it or not, but here you go. It's so good.
All right, give me 1 second. I gotta fix the levels on this thing before I send it because it makes no sense.
Okay, fair enough. Maybe have you special interests on the Sonic 06 thing?
Delta. I did math. Greater than 3.
What math did you do? Sonic 06 is okay, yeah, you're special interesting hard on it. Got it. 15 sets of up downs. Oh, nice. Yeah, so the only problem with it is that once you do 250 or 255, I think that is when the 30% or 10% flag gets raised for entering and leaving to reset combat. So like if you did it and then you immediately left and got the fight, you're lucky because it means you hit the 1 in 3 or 1 in 10 chance of actually triggering the fight. So once you do the math, if it doesn't work out, go back to the town and then leave it again and then try it again. But yeah, you see why this is like a really good grind spot now, yeah? The 30% flag. Yeah, there is a flag. So let me see if I can find information on it so I can tell you. Is it retraining or refight? No, refight. Sorry, I keep typoing pretty hard here. There you go. A match call rematch is explained. No, Mimi. Okay, here you go. So here's how it works. Ready? First, it checks if the player has at least 5 gym badges. So you need 5 gym badges before you can even start refighting people. After that, it checks if you have walked at least 255 steps since the last rematch. Check if the player is on a route with trainers that are registered in their Pokénav. Number 4, roll a random number for each rematchable trainer on the route with a 31% chance of making them available. So what that means is if you enter a route, okay? Hi Maple, welcome back. If you enter a route and you have 3 trainers, the first trainer gets a 31% roll, the second trainer gets a 31% roll, and the third trainer gets a 31% roll. And because of that, you're a much higher likelihood that one of those 3 trainers will fire. But on this route specifically, you only have 1 trainer. So you have a 31% chance that that 1 trainer will re-trigger for a fight. If you enter in this zone and it doesn't, then it means that you have not flipped that flag, so to speak. So you have to leave and come back. And then when you leave and come back, it's gonna try it again. And then leave and come back, and then leave and come back. Eventually, at some point, when you enter in the zone, it'll flip the flag. The reason why this is so valuable is because there is only 1 trainer on this route. It also means that this trainer will level himself up, like a level up his Pokemon faster, because if you had 3 different trainers, you'd have to level them up probably around the same amount. So you have to fight number 1, number 2, number 3, and then all bump up once, and then number 1, number 2, number 3, and then bump up once, so forth and so on. So you end up having 6 fights for 2 levels. But when you fight that guy, hiccups. When you fight this guy and you leave and come back, it bumps it up because it's the only one you're fighting. Jackson for a few minutes to check in. I'm about to hit the store. I ran out of sticks.
Sticks?
I see. Quote unquote sticks.
Cheese sticks?
Nah, probably cigs.
Oh.
The thing is, if you say sticks here, everyone's gonna be like, stick, 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 because I'm a dog.
You know, I had a dream that I smoked a Newport 100. Like I haven't smoked in like 10 years or 8 years. Yeah,
10,
a long
5.
time.
What's the middle ground? 8. I mean, that's still good though. It's been a while. 69
It's weird though. Like I can't remember the last time I had a dream about anything cigarette or craving.
Have you had high anxiety lately?
I don't.
Okay, higher than normal anxiety.
Maybe. No. Uncertain.
Yeah, it could either be that or missing routine.
Or it's left the window open and somebody was smoking outside.
Could be that too.
Oh, yeah, something like that.
Oh my God,
Yeah,
Very,
did I
tell you?
Routine though.
I was gonna ask, did I tell you about my teeth dreams?
Oh God, I don't really want to hear them. That kind of shit skeeves me out so bad, dude. It skeeves me out so fucking bad.
I talked about it on stream and then my entire chat was just filled with the huh emote. I was like, do you guys not have dreams like this? And everyone's like, no. And I went, oh.
Oh.
Maybe her dog was smoking. Say it again. I must have missed it. Yeah, Maple, you weren't around. Yeah, you weren't around for it. Okay, I'm gonna keep this very short so Very doesn't get squeamish.
Here, no worries. Just yeah, no worries.
She immediately deafened. Basically, call me when it's over, Chad. Basically, and this is all I'm gonna say about it, so Very's not deafened the whole time. But basically, like for example, one of the dreams that I had was I kept having my teeth falling out and then going into my mouth and filling my mouth with molars, specifically molars. And I kept having a mouthful of molars that I had to spit out and try to like get rid of and scrape out of my mouth. And every time I went to close my mouth again, it would be closed for like a little bit of time and then like it would repopulate with it. So I'd have to open my mouth again to spit out more molars. It was a fucking horrible time. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say about that. That sounds fucking delicious. Oh, it was a time. Infinite molar snacks. Poor Very. I'm gonna be working and watch the WAN show. Nice. I watch the WAN show every day after after streams on Friday, so I get that. All right, welcome back.
Thanks. Was it skeevy, chat? It was skeevy, wasn't it? It was so skeevy.
It wasn't. Oh, it wasn't the worst one. It was a very generic one.
Oh.
I mean,
that's fair. Still, thank you.
Well, okay.
caring.
To be fair,
appreciate that.
To be fair, it was normal for me, which could still be problematic for other people.
Fair.
Oh my God.
That is entirely fair.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you because chat also said no. This doesn't deal with teeth. Have you ever picked your nose in a dream and had it attached to the inside of your skull?
What? Puppy, I lucid dream. I haven't had a dream that I don't control since I was like 11, ding dong. Who? What? No, I don't think that's normal.
Okay, never mind that.
Attaches? Wait. Back up. What attaches to the inside of your skull?
A booger.
The booger or your finger?
No, the booger.
Wait,
you go to try to, you pick your nose and try to get the booger out, and it's just like
in too much.
No. You go to like pull on it, and you can't because it's stuck into the inside of your head.
I think that's just a you thing, puppy.
Okay, what about the mushrooms growing on you?
That's kind of a common dream, but mostly for like Eastern European people.
Mushrooms, yes. Okay, cool. So I'm getting to the realm of other people having weird shit.
I've never had that because that's weird.
Oh, dude, my dreams. I think I might be one of the very few people that's hit the whole fucking curve with dreams. Everything.
Man, it shocks me that normal people can't control their dreams. Like it's mind-boggling to me.
It's the realization that they are dreaming. Most people can, but they haven't hit the point of like the realization that they are. I have.
Well, I'm not gonna be a space pirate riding around giant space dragons in real life. You know what I mean?
Well, no, but the thing is that like, it's not about, oh, what I am doing right now cannot be feasible in real life, therefore it must be a dream. But rather, the cognitive. Also, lucid dreaming is also tied to active brains. So if you lucid dream all the time, you might not actually be getting a deep enough sleep because it's not turning off the part of your brain that has the realization. Like, if you are remembering dreams, it's actually not, I think it's not a good thing, because it means that that part of your brain that forms memories hasn't fully shut down.
Yeah, thankfully, I know if I drool, that means that I don't remember my dreams. So
Right.
drooling happens like 3 to 5 times or 3 to 4 times a week, so we're good.
So it's a weird mishmash of things. If you lucid dream, it means your
I
brain
didn't know that,
is
though.
yeah, your brain is cognizant
active.
enough to think about the fact that what you are experiencing isn't what it's supposed to be. So
Well,
because you're supposed to
sorry.
go along with it, much like D&D. Okay, writing your stories.
okay,
You don't
wait,
control
wait,
your
wait, hold on,
characters;
wait,
they
wait,
just
wait.
happen.
Wait, hold on. Let me preface this. So, I don't actively. It's more like if something starts happening that I don't like, it's like I can sense the anxiety building, and then it changes course. Like if I'm, hunting down some knight that like,
okay, yes. Yes, I know what
disobeyed
you're
the
talking about.
king. Yeah, and like say the knight like starts hunting me and I'm like getting close to being caught, my brain just offshoots and it's like, well, that's
Something
how it
else, not
was,
this.
but-
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, so we'll preface this with two different ways. There's influence and lucid. So like influence means you've experienced enough dreams or you've been cognizant of enough dreams that you're recognizing the dream state, and it is natural to your brain to move it in a way that is more psychologically beneficial for you because you have
True, but
lucid dream
I can-
before.
Yes. Yeah.
So
So like
that-
if I go to sleep
yes.
and I tell myself like I want to dream about X, Y, and Z tonight, I'll dream about X, Y, and Z. But I don't usually do that. Usually I just kind of go with
Yeah.
the flow until I don't like the flow.
Yes. So it's very similar to doing like character stuff where you're in your, oh my God, this is going to be really interesting because psychologically it is almost the same thing. When you're writing and you're not in your own brain anymore, you're in the world that you made, which is hilarious because people have this when they read books and they stop reading a book and they have whiplash. It's the same thing for writing. You also get whiplash because we're in the world, but we're more involved in the world because we're creating
We're
the world.
so immersed in the world.
Yeah.
It's insane.
So what you're experiencing when you are in the middle of writing and the characters are happening organically, because what's going on in your brain is you are playing out the story in your head. This is how humans would react. This is how this would react, yada, yada, yada. That flow is what your brain is supposed to do when you are sleeping. It's almost the same thing. So when you feel like a character or something is happening and you need to transition a character into a different position, but you're not interrupting the flow of what is happening, but rather you're adjusting it so it still organically makes sense, but you had that hand influence on it. That is what you're talking about of like, this thing is happening behind me. I don't want it to have happen. I'm going to move and position myself into like, I'm now over here. And that can only really happen when
or
your
variables
brain,
inserted. That's
Yeah.
a trump card, yeah.
when your brain knows you can do that, but it not only knows you can do that, but you've done it enough times that it is now second nature, irrefutable. Because one of the things that I tell people, lucid
Could
dreaming,
not do that now.
yeah. Lucid dreaming is your brain when you sleep has multiples of different states, and when you lucid dream, if I was to this is a fun thought experiment. If I had a ball, if I had like one of those small bouncy balls you get out of the the quarter machines that you like,
Gumball machines, yeah.
the small bouncy balls. If I held that in the air and I asked you, I want you to imagine with 100% certain ball. I want you to imagine with 100% certainty, irrefutable. You would be surprised if it didn't. That when I let go of this, it stays in the air.
Stay in the air.
Exactly.
Yep. Yeah.
She knows where I'm going with this. So if I were to say that to somebody, and I said that, and I let go, you, as the dreamer, need to, with 100% certainty, guarantee that's going to stay in the air. The reason why is because subconsciously your brain goes, no, that's going to fall to the ground. And in your dream, it will fall to the ground. The only way to have things happen in your dream is when you are you are in control, but it develops slowly. You start with small things like it is very possible. Yes, it is very possible this water could go this way. And then you will it in a way that makes sense, so it does. You over time begin to do things that stop making sense because you realize that you have control. So
Dream has its own logic. There's dream logic and
correct.
reality logic.
But you can only establish dream logic by being cognizant of the fact you are in a dream. That takes time. But once you've established the understanding that, well, I can do whatever the fuck I want here because I've done it for years, you can't let that go. And because you can't let that go, you are always forever going to influence your dreams because now it is a natural state of dreaming. Now, when you enter in dreams where things happen, your brain is like, oh, well, I can control this. It's in your subconscious now. It's not in your prefrontal cortex and actual thought. It's in the back. It is your subconscious. So you end up influencing your own dreams without thinking about it anymore because that is what has been established. But in order to get to that point, you need to be able to hold that ball in the air. And that
takes a long time.
Decades.
And many failures.
Yes. I've had, I think it was either this year or last year, the very first time, and I woke up and I was ecstatic, which is the funniest fucking thing because they're like, oh wow, this thing happened in the dream, and they're like, I woke up excited. I, for the very first time, some point this year or last year, had a dream where I had a dragon that was A, an actual dragon, B, I could tell the texture and color and luminosity of its scales, and C, was correct, this is gonna be funny to say after that, was correct scale, where I was only half of its leg. And when I got on top of it, it maintained scale. It didn't get smaller to match my leg size. It didn't get smaller for whatever. And I got on the back of it and it behaved at that size. And some people are gonna be like, well, okay, but I'm gonna tell you why that is such a big deal. Our dreams are primarily composed of things that we see in reality transcribed into our dreams. Because you know what a ball looks like, you know what a bouncy ball looks like. If it said that floats in the air, you can picture the bouncy ball floating in the air because you've seen a bouncy ball, you know what space is, like you can picture that. But if I told you to picture something you've never seen in reality, in your brain you can do it, sure. But if you try to do it in a dream, it doesn't work because your subconscious goes, that doesn't exist. So logically, it doesn't make sense for it to exist in the reality that is your dreams. And also, we don't have a point to pull from. Some people will be like, well, what about movies? Like, well, here's the thing. That's a 2D version of it. Yeah, you can play a 2D version of a movie inside of your dream, but pull that out of the dream and put it in reality. It's a whole different thing because you need to know all of the perspectives of the thing. You need to know all of the facets of its textures or its size or the effect on its environment. Like, there are things that we cannot just make up through watching videos because it is not in the reality affecting all of our senses. So when I say I had a dragon in my dream and I could touch its scales and it did the little fucking squeaky thing that your phone screens do, or that it had a pink rim around every single one of its scales where the bottom of the scale had a pink outline, and it was 6, 12, 15 feet at the shoulders. Like, there are so many intricate details that my brain had to make up where it never had a reference for, that it took me this long with that much control over my dreams to finally happen. And also, it could fly. And it took so long. Like, faces of people in dreams are the people you saw in your head, and it just keeps forgetting about it, right? Oh, God. Yes. So, like, all the
time
people.
Oh,
go ahead. No, you're good.
Your eyeballs.
Oh, no, I was just gonna say, did you guys know that you cannot read in dreams? If you try it, like...
Oh, that's right. I need to try that.
Dude, I've tried it so many times, and like, so if I don't pay attention to the word, like, it makes sense. But if I focus on it and try to see what letters they are, they turn into like weird glyphs and like pagan runes and shit. It's insane.
I think I've read in my dreams, but not in the... I've read in my dreams, but not in the way that it works in reality.
Like absently. Yeah, right, exactly.
Yes.
So you read absently. You see the text and you understand it. But you can't actually go and look at each individual letter. It's so crazy.
My mom went to the Sonic and the strawberry
why is she mad
lemonade
at that?
slushie she got me was just a strawberry lemonade.
It's your slushie. Were you
And
like
she's
dying for
pissed.
one?
Oh, she might have spent more
Why is
money.
she pissed?
That might be why.
Oh, fair.
Because she paid for a slushie and just got a thing that was $1.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck. I really want Sonic now.
But yes, I've had that happen where I'll open up something and I'll read it, but there won't be any like permanentness permanence to the words, where I will read the words and the second my eyes go over it, all of the words behind it just kind of like fade out of existence. They're still there. Like in my peripheral vision, my brain is like, no, the words are still there. But if I try to go back and read it back, I won't. Like I won't be able to do that because I don't remember. It's like a one-way flow of information basically. Yeah, it's super weird. I've never really thought about that, but I haven't really read in my dreams, you know?
I play around in my dreams all the time. I love it.
Do you have an issue with because I have this issue. Do you have an issue with elevation scaling correctly? Like if I in reality, if I say go 500 feet in the air, you go 500 feet in the air and you're like, yeah, I'm 500 feet in the air. And you look around and like whatever.
I can tell distance or time in reality.
So in your dreams, when you're like, I'm gonna go 500 feet in the air, you go 500 feet, and I'm in space. Because I have that issue.
I never say anything. I just say I want to go there, and I just end up there.
No, I mean like when you fly. Like you just take off and you just go up.
I see a point in the sky. I see a point in the sky that I want to go to, and I just go there.
Okay, so for me,
I don't distance it.
When I fly in my dreams, I'm normally looking at the ground and how far away I am from the ground. And in the back of my head, I'm not looking at what's above me. In the back of my head, the amount of the amount of times I've accidentally almost slipped into space is insanely high.
Puppy, slip into space next time. It'll be fun.
God, no. Space is terrifying.
Yeah, it is. But it'll be fun. Space is actually horribly scary. Yeah, no.
Yeah, no, it's scary as shit. There are only 3 things that give me nightmares. Nuclear warfare.
That's a solid, yeah.
Weather.
Okay.
And space.
Okay.
Those are the only things I have ever had nightmares about.
Yeah.
There are some things that I woke up from and that I've gone like, oh, that definitely should have been a nightmare. I've been like shot up and dying and bleeding on the ground and having my final thoughts. I've had chased by murderers. I've been disemboweled. Like I've had things, but they've never stricken fear. It's just more of like well, that's a really unfortunate circumstance. The things that strike fear are oncoming storms of like tornadoes and lightning bolts and just like the things that no human can really control. Bombs of like highly destructive degrees, but I think that's because of one dream that I had that just fucking made me fear that forever. That was trauma. And then space, because space is like, oh, well, you know, what was it? I can't remember. There was something about if you scale up an atom to the size of a planet or something that like, it is a similar emptiness between the atom and its electron that like we have in space. Like outside of Earth, the distance between objects is, there's more distance between, God, how do I explain this? There's more distance between things. Like if you look at a galaxy, right? You look at one galaxy and then you look at a second galaxy, that other galaxy is like a fuck ton of galaxies worth of lengths away. And then in between that is nothing.
There's nothing. Yeah.
And it's really,
fun fact.
go ahead. Well, there should be nothing. Some things do get like, you know, flung, but normally they get captured by the other gravitational point. Yeah, but there's the most part,
true.
like.
True. So, fun fact, my little mascot, Vesemir, his name is actually Czechoslovakian, which is my home country, and it means. Are you ready for this, puppy? You're gonna love this. Okay, so his name, all right, actually means the fathomless dark void that adorns the universe is like the closest translation.
Fathomless dark void.
Dark void.
Meanwhile, Dr.
adorns
Sigma
the
Zeta balls.
universe.
Yeah. Yeah, because, like, it's supposed to be empty. Like, you going literally the speed of fucking light. And it takes, what?
That's
Millions
suck, I
of
know.
years to get to
Your
our neighboring
eyeballs
galaxy?
is for dog's food, though.
Yeah.
Like, millions of
That's
years.
insane. That's insane.
Moving the speed of light, which I think can go around the entire planet, like, what, 20-something times in a second?
I don't know about that one.
Hang on.
I wouldn't be
Speed
surprised.
of light around Earth. Hang on. Okay. It would take approximately 0.13 seconds for light to travel around our planet. So, 8, 24. Like, it would go around the planet 8 times in a second. One Mississippi. 8 times the whole planet. One Mississippi.
God, yeah, that's actually crazy.
Right? That takes... God, what is it? The time that we've had... that's hundreds of millions of years. I was about to say the time dinosaurs have been alive to now. Like... hang on. Closest galaxy to Milky Way in light years.
Andromeda?
2.5 million light years.
What is it?
And I think it's in
Andromeda?
Yes, it is Andromeda.
Yeah.
2.5 million years ago. Let's see. Okay, this is really funny. The emergence of early humans. The first species of the Homo genus appeared in our fossil records. Okay, so this works out hilariously. One Mississippi. A particle of light just traveled around the planet 8 times. One Mississippi. 8 more times. One Mississippi. 8 more times. That's 24 times around our Earth. That speed, starting from roughly where we are now to our closest galaxy, it would take the amount of time that humans have existed to get to our next galaxy, our closest neighbor.
Insane.
It would take that long. The thing that could go around our planet 8 times in a second, it would take the entire of humanity's existence in that speed to get to the closest galaxy. That is how fucking far away things are in the void of space. Oh, you want to know something else that's a fun fact? Our existence, our universe is roughly 12 billion years old, something like that. Our solar system is 4 billion years old. Let me double check this. How old is our solar system? 4.6, so closer to 5. 13.8. So 5 and 15. Roughly, we're rounding up. Our solar system has existed for 5 billion years. Our universe has existed for roughly 15. We are about 33% of the age of our entire existence. And I think about that sometimes. Our planet, our solar system, is the equivalent of like a 10-year-old to somebody who's 30.
Yeah,
That's insane.
It puts things into perspective. It puts things into perspective for sure.
If we went to before our universe or before our solar system existed, We would only have to do that 2 more times, and then we are at the start of the universe. That's how new we are. So when some people are like, oh, there has to be alien life out there. Like, well, actually.
No. Well, I mean, law of probability states that there is, for sure. And also, our government admitted that there is, so there is.
We're a baby with a fork. We're not even the new kids on the block. We just got here. That is true. Like, the actual age of, like, human beings. Yeah. So, it's one of those things where I want to do the math, but I don't have enough of the information to do it. The likelihood that you and I, the statistical probability, which is where this shit gets insane and almost unfathomable. No, not almost. It is unfathomable. The alignment of things that had to happen for anyone to be born. And I don't mean like anyone to be born. I mean anyone specifically. So when we talk about the fact that like you as a sperm, right? This is gonna get kind of weird, but you as a sperm that fertilized the egg, you as the one thing out of billions or potentially trillions of other sperms to reach the egg and form. The statistical probability of just that event happening for your specific sperm is tiny. But then you start expanding it, right? And it's not just that one time, but also that you didn't exist and all of the times that your dad may have fired into a blank canvas, so to speak. And then...
I'm an in vitro baby, so I'm special.
Fair.
I'm better than all of you.
And then...
Okay,
your parents and the likelihood that their sperm was the one that met the egg and vice versa, that their egg was the one that met the sperm, you know what I mean? And you just you have this insanely large number, and then you do it again, and then you do it again, and then you do it again, and then you do it again. And it's like the chances of you specifically being born by the happenstance of every other birth before you. And I want to do a comparison of that to the likelihood that life on another planet had formed. Because I've seen so many simulations of, like, for Earth to be in the zone that it is in, to be orbitably stable, so it's not going in or out, and to have the circumstances where it had an atmosphere and all of the things.
Life.
Yeah.
Goldilocks zone and all that.
Goldilocks zone is tiny.
It's an
it's
infinitesimal
so fucking
amount.
small.
Yeah, the chance of that, yeah.
So put it in perspective for Chad, the Goldilocks zone is basically the size of our planet. Because think about it. When your hemisphere tilts away from the fucking sun, it gets really cold, right? And then when your hemisphere tilts towards the fucking sun, it gets pretty warm, right? That's literally just the tilt of our planet. If you put our planet one planet worth, like, width closer,
we're fucked. Or farther away.
Or farther away. The Goldilocks zone is so fucking small that the tilt of the planet within that zone is uncomfortable. Like, dude, holy fuck. Now, I don't know if it gets wider or smaller depending on the sun's size. You know what I mean? Like if the sun is...
Well, okay, no. So not the sun's size, but the type of rays that the sun puts off.
I guess that would make sense, yeah.
So, yeah. So you know how we have like, oh God, what is it? Red dwarf star. We have the red dwarf, and then we have the other...
It's a lot of the colors. Like, is it it's the fission type or how aggressive the fission is that changes like the ultraviolet light quantity it produces?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, the magnetic
so
fucking
like
field.
White dwarfs, brown
Yeah.
dwarfs. So it's radiation. So like infrared, ultraviolet.
Oh, and don't even get me started on the fact that you have to have an iron core. Because if you don't, you're not going to have an electromagnetic field to get rid of that shit. Because like, oh yeah,
and
cool,
also
we're in
to
the...
keep the atmosphere where it needs to be.
Yeah, because it is preventing the solar winds from stripping our atmosphere. So like, if you don't get formed in an area where there's enough iron to produce a magnetic field for you, oh, fuck off, you're screwed, you're Mars. Like...
True.
Because this is highly unlikely to happen, but if your area, your environment was really formed close to multiple supernova, form gold. Because don't even get me started on the formation of fucking heavy metals. But if you're for some reason in the region where gold was primarily formed, there is a chance that the closer you get into the center of a solar system, the more likelihood that you're going to be comprised of other heavy metals besides iron. Iron is just the most popular one because of stars producing iron in the core because of the fusion process. But who knows? Maybe you accidentally get screwed and your core is primary gold. And like, oh cool, gold. No
Gold
magnetic
is way
field.
Too soft though. Yeah.
That's fair. We got to Venus to find the half-dissolved ruins of an industrial civilization, and that's why they had a renowned waking house effect. It's also the pressure, the atmosphere, but oh my god, yeah. And the other thing that I love telling people about is, okay, this is super fucking cool. So, looking at our sun, right? Our sun, I think, can only fusion up to iron, and iron is the last stage. Iron sun core. Once it gets to iron, it falls to the center and it bonds with I think it's the last level of fusion. I'm looking it up right now. Last fusion element sun. I think it's iron though. Yes. The last element that can be formed by nuclear fusion in our sun is iron. So while the sun can fuse lighter elements to the heavier ones like helium, and hydrogen, the fusion of iron does not release energy, and it actually requires energy input. And this signifies the end of the star's ability to generate energy through fusion. So on our elemental table, on our table of elements, if we go look at iron, element table. Okay.
Bye, Mimi. Mimi, I'm gonna post that thing in the Discord for you, okay? Have a good
Other
day.
Mimi.
Oh, shit.
That's Mimi 1. Yeah, I know.
My B.
Iron's FE, right? Okay, there it is.
Yeah.
So iron has... I can open up this image because I would like to... 26. So iron is the elemental atomic number of 26, which means it's some combination of protons, electrons, and neutrons, a total of 26, or something like that. Okay, right, chat? So nickel, copper, and zinc. Let's just go with those ones for now. Those are all heavier, which means that they need to be produced by something other than the fusion in our sun. So this is where we start getting to really cool shit. If you are holding copper, that is too atomically dense to have been produced in a star of our size. So now I'm curious because I actually never looked this up before. Can any star let's see if any star can. No, stars cannot fuse iron to produce anything else. Iron is the endpoint of nuclear reactions. So it is not possible. It is not possible to produce anything atomically heavier than iron in a fucking star. Which means that everything after iron needs to be produced in some other method. Which is where really cool shit starts to happen. So I'm gonna look this up because I've said this before. I'm pretty sure I'm right, but I'm not entirely sure. Okay, here you go. You ready? So because once you get past once you get past iron, because it cannot be fused with anything else to produce energy, our heavier elements have to be produced in more cataclysmic events. So gold, for example, gold is primarily created through nuclear fusion processes that have energy input, right? So it has to have energy input, which means it needs to be an extreme event, such as neutron star collisions.
Oh, shit.
Or supernovas. Because in order to produce an element that heavy, it needs to be more energy or an energy event stronger than the fusion produced in our sun. So the next time you hold a piece of gold, I want you to understand that the thing, the
All it
literal
took.
thing you are holding on to was formed by stars fucking colliding. And I don't mean like metaphorically. I mean, we actually can't have gold on our planet without those events happening. If you traced the atoms in that fucking ring through history, before our planet was formed, before our sun was formed, that atom had to have been created in a stellar event, and now it is in your ring. Every time I think about that, I'm just like, holy fuck. Holy fuck. The thing you are wearing existed in supernovas and neutron star collisions. You just put a bunch of them together and made a ring out of it. And it gets crazier because we have elements like plutonium. Like super heavy elements, right? Because gold is pretty heavy. But radioactive elements that took so much energy to smash together that the element itself is unstable. I'm looking it up now because I want to know. Okay, wait. Maybe it's uranium? Or are these man-made ones? Hang on, I might be wrong. Okay, so it's different. So because different amounts of energies are formed in different locations in astrological events, you can form, obviously, you can form multiple different elements. So things like that are closer to the center of a neutron star, when they smash together, or a supernova, things that are closer to the energy center are where your heavier elements are going to be formed. And then as you get towards the edge of the event, where the energy begins to die down and they can't smash it together, you'll start getting periodically like lighter and lighter things. So like uranium might be formed much closer to the center where there's a super huge amount of energy. And then as you expand away from it, you'll get down to things like gold. Ah! I like space.
I love space.
It's so fucking cool. And it's so cool.
Oh, that's so...
And you can just like, hey, that's gold. That was in space once. It was an explosion that would wipe out our entire solar system. Anyway. I've gotten on this topic before and the same thing fucking happens. I get so excited because it's so cool.
I love space, man. No, I love space. It's fucking awesome.
Be the bitch, Joel. Okay, I want to show stream the thing that you made.
Which thing?
The Fuji thing.
Oh, right. Oh, geez. Yeah, no, here. Okay, here. Quick access.
Yes, VERI is as ADHD as I am.
Yo. Actually, I should really take my meds. I need to start getting ready for my day, too. Let's see. Here's this. Where's Puppy? Puppy reactive. There it is. Puppy speak. Oh, where's Puppy not speak? There we go. 1, 2. Here, I'll put them in the whisper thing so you have them.
That works.
There you go.
So you drew?
Wait a minute.
You drew this yourself?
No, I edited the thing.
Okay. Because if this was something you started from scratch with and you did yourself, I was gonna put it in the fan art folder. I was gonna put it on the stream start.
Yeah, no, but the other one I did draw myself. Let me find it. What did I do with it?
That one. Save it. It's not even October. What the hell? So yeah, some people really like Halloween.
What?
Mimitan, the actual one that's gonna do the art stuff that you need to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait. Hey, you got your fan art. Go check the fan art channel.
Huh? Really?
Yeah, Banana's already done.
Oh my god! What? So cute.
It is pretty cute. It's me yapping in the background constantly about stuff.
Hmm?
It's August. That's close enough. It sounds like meow meow meow. We have somebody who really likes Halloween in the community as well. Okay. All right.
Puppy.
Yes.
Can you mute me to stream for just 1 second?
Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah. What do you mean? The original. Yeah, I think I do. Okay. It could. It would alleviate some system resources, but I'm not sure how much it would help. Oh, also, I'm gonna unmute you now. Okay, you're live on stream.
Yo. We back, baby. I guess I could just Google it, no?
Yeah, you could. Oh, wait, are you using CPU encoding? No, right?
No. No.
Well, I was gonna say,
yeah.
if you're using CPU encoding, it would help.
No, I'm using video encoding.
Okay. Well, it'll help your game's performances if that matters to you, because it will reduce GPU load, which means it won't drop your FPS in games as much.
And my FPS, it's not like I'm playing Valo enough for that to matter these days.
Yeah, it's fine. Also, the thing that you said you were gonna...
Wait, how do you tell you... Yeah.
The thing that you said you were going to do when you were muted, I find that very funny because, like...
Oh, why?
Because...
You just reminded me of the thing I wanted to show you, too.
Because what you're asking for is something that's incomplete. Because it was a phase one sort of thing. And, I'm gonna have, like, multiple better phases that are coming up for this that you could use. But if you want to use it as, like, a placeholder...
Yeah, placeholder.
Yeah, so you can like work on it without. Yeah, yeah I could do that. I'm gonna go look for it. I do believe I have. I do. You just double checking I'm in the right chat. I'm burning my house down and moving there. Oh god, Allie, what happened? 3 camel spiders in my room. They're not even supposed to be in my state. Fun times. Oh, he's such a good design, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. I think I saved like every image that I got sent for this. Including like some of the original design stuff. You should reference previous images that I did send, just in case you want to like
Hi, Nim.
do anything. Hi, Yumi. Oh, it's her.
Nim.
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 Swab my eyes out because I hate spiders so much. Dude, me and spiders have like completely changed over the last 5 years. I used to like really hate spiders. And then something happened and I just stopped caring. I don't know what happened. I was like, yeah, I could probably let one of you crawl on me. I don't know what happened. My brain just went, I don't give a fuck anymore. I don't care. I went, oh, huh. Because I had a day where I was on stream and I went, oh, there's a spider climbing into the corner of my whatever. And normally I would have like gotten up and killed it and like taken it out or whatever. I went to bed like a couple hours later. Didn't even think about it.
Oh God, I couldn't do that.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Spider in my office or my room, like I don't have to. Well, I would prefer to kill it if it's encroaching on my stuff. Like if it's up on the upper wall or like. Actually no.
Yeah, because that's what it was. It was on the upper wall. Yeah.
But if it is on the upper wall.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say if I can, I like to try to get it in a glass and like a piece of paper and like put it outside because they are good for like killing mosquitoes and gnats and flies and shit. But yeah, if it's anywhere where it could remotely reach me and or web down on top of me, no, I can't, especially if I'm sleeping.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it just doesn't bug me. I think I had one crawling on me that I smacked and killed, and I was like, oh, because it was like I had like this fluttery feeling on my skin, like when you're like. Like if you have a hair that's like in the wrong position or whatever.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
But the way that it was being fluttery, I was like, that's not coming. That's why I smacked it. And I like when my hand hit, I hit something like a pretty decent size, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna just swipe that away off of like the bed. And I looked on the ground, I'm like, yeah, that's a spider. That was a little nah. I do not live in the South. I live in the West. Get these fuckers out of my room. I'm shitting, crying and throwing up. I'm so fucking scared. Wow, you really hate spiders. I'm sorry, Allie.
God. Dang. You know, actually, I was okay with spiders when I was younger, but then my mom got bitten by a brown recluse and has like
those are bad.
This hole in her back that's like a quarter of an inch deep. Yeah, because it was just like necrosis on her skin. Like it was so scary.
Yeah, my dad had the same thing happen.
As like a 9 or 11-year-old kid, it was like.
Yeah, that's fair.
It was so traumatizing.
Yeah, we have brown recluses up here too. I think that's the only one we have up here that like. Oh no, do we have black widows? I think we have black widows now. Because I think I saw one under the house when I was living in the other state.
You
and I went,
I'm never under the house, puppy.
Well, I had to do repair work. You didn't know.
The house, puppy.
You didn't know me back then. Oh God.
Oh, I would die, Allie. I would actively die. I would burn that entire bed. I would burn the whole thing.
I mean, I found a tick crawling across my bed. I was like,
okay. Ticks aren't that bad except for Lyme disease. That's the only thing that they're.
Yeah, we definitely have that up here.
They're not good. Yeah.
Yeah. Like when I was a kid and I had a tick climbing up the side of my face, and the part that freaked me out was the fact I saw it out of my peripheral vision. Which means it was real close to my eyeball. Oh yeah.
Fuck. Okay.
Oh, that was a time.
Thank you for that ski bout. God damn it, puppy. That's a ski bout, man. What?
Yeah, you're welcome. A bit on my face, and my face changed colors as an adult. I'm still cool with spiders. It was likely just spooked. Ticks can die in a fire. I agree. Apparently, I told you about this, I think. There was scientific research done that we could remove all mosquitoes from Earth and it would actually not have an impact on our ecology.
Yeah,
like the
ecology.
systems.
Yeah, so they actually genetically modified mosquitoes down here
Thanks, Debo.
to where their little sticker doesn't penetrate human skin.
Yeah,
And
that's
they
right.
release
Because
them
then
into
they,
the wild. Mm-hmm.
yeah, and then they mate with the local actual mosquitoes, and then it kills them all because
And
they
it's a
can't.
dominant gene.
Yeah.
Well, no, it doesn't kill them. They can still get blood from other species.
Oh wait.
Bye.
Hi, Allie. I don't know if you're actually leaving or you mean I can't do this. I'm leaving my house.
Nim, how are you feeling today? Feeling night? Oh god. Oh.
Yeah, Allie's having a time.
Poor
Allie's very
Allie,
animated
yeah.
in chat. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's an invasive spider
Yeah,
species. You should probably figure out in which authority to tell so they can keep track of it. That's actually a good point. I never even
That's a
thought
good
about
point.
that.
Yeah. Yeah.
If they're not
yeah,
supposed
no,
to be
actually,
in your
yeah.
state and you're finding them, it means that they've
True.
migrated borders, and that could actually be an issue for
Agriculture.
Yeah, agricultural.
Yeah,
Thank you.
no, actually, you should. You should actually call U.S. Board. U.S. What is it?
I don't
US
remember.
Board of Agriculture and Farm. I don't know. Whatever. Call the Future Farmers of America. They'll sort it.
Oh, didn't know that. I really wish I didn't look that up.
Hmm.
Yeah, black widows can be found in the northeastern part of the United States, including many states, including the one I live in.
Well,
That's
you said
fun.
you thought you saw. Oh no, at the other house. You said, "Whoops."
Yeah, because I moved. I went from one state to another state.
Wait, in a different state. Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, so I went from the northeast to the northeast. I didn't move far, but yep.
Still.
So I probably did. I will tell you though, I have never seen one. Except for maybe that one time when I was under the house. Other than that, I don't ever think I've seen one. So cool, good. Let's keep it that way. A lot of Black Widow migration is from California produce. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, we're holding hands. Nice. I don't have the brown recluse here, unfortunately. Well, thankfully for me, I have winter. And that kills a lot of things that aren't like in like good places to hide, you know. Spiders are not cool. I like bees. I don't like hornets or yellow jackets or any of the assholes. Bees are fine. Especially bumblebees, because they literally don't have stingers. They can't hurt you. Delta winter means they're just trying to get in your house. See, the thing is, though, here's the thing, and that might be why I've never seen them. Most of the structure that I've lived in haven't had basements. So what ends up happening is I don't think they get into the home because there are people and things moving around and they don't like that. So I think what ends up happening is they just stay under the structure and they just don't go inside. Because under the structure is still significantly warmer than out in the open air. And they're like, there are loud banging sounds upstairs. I'm not going to go up there. I'm just going to stay down here. And you know what? I'm fine with that. You want to be my downstairs neighbor and never show your face ever at all in upstairs? Then yeah, you can live under my house. You know, just like, don't bite me if I need to go down there, but you know. I'm scared. I can't help you. I can't kill them. I'm sorry. Oh, right. I was gonna do a thing. I'm gonna live under your house now. I mean, you can go for it, but like, you're gonna have to get food somehow. So you're not taking my food. I need that. I need that to eat.
Nim, can you DM me the latest edition of the mod manual that you have, please, in Canva?
Oh, fuck.
Also, Puppy, I think I'm probably gonna head out here soon. I do need to get some work done with Nim.
Absolutely.
But not against your will. You went willingly, or you stay at my discretion. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Yeah, Nim. Nim, if you wanna hop in, Atelier, I'll be in there in just a second. Puppy, how long are you streaming today?
We got another hour and 60 minutes. Yeah, Brian, thanks. Hour 20.
Been there. Okay, let me show you this really cool thing I've been working on first, before I dip out.
Okay.
Dun. Oop.
There we go. That's my one. I might send this back to you. I don't know if you did this on purpose or not, but I realized I probably shouldn't have said anything until I was done. Oh yeah. Exit, Control Z. Okay, and then wait, I'm so dumb. Me slowly realizing things, and you realize you did something, and then it's just like, oh, there's definitely a better way to do this, and I'm gonna go do that instead of, yeah.
Oh. Yeah, no, all the
fucking can't even. Also, my name seems so naked. Oh yeah, because you don't have your sub badge or VIP or anything. I'll use your kitchen to make my food. Okay, but you can't use my food. I am food aggressive. No one touches my snacks. This, and then we do this, and we do this, and then we do this, and then we do this, and we do that, and we do this, and then we do this. Ta-da! Oh wait, shit, I fucked up. Okay. I always find it funny that Photoshop has a Pixar format. Like, that's a company. You can't have a format as a whole ass company. What the fuck? Yes, you. Oh, Ferry, thank you for the gifted sub. Is that? I can't tell if that's
funny. Let me have this.
I was genuinely confused. I thought you actually sneezed until I looked over. So you definitely got me.
W, I would. Yo.
All right, let me send this to you. I trimmed out the white space in the images for the
Oh yeah, thank you for the thing.
Yeah.
Yo.
And now what I can do is I can go to if I go into Fuji. Thank you for the gifted sub.
Oh yo. Okay, check this shit out. I'm gonna screen share you.
Okay. I'm just grabbing some things so I can.
Yeah. Yeah. Take your time.
And now if I do this, There you go. So chat can see me now. Well, see the Fuji on stream now. Oh, hey. Hey, Kate.
Hey. Oh, yeah. Isn't he so cute?
I think he's super cute.
Yo.
Very cute.
Hello, Caitlin.
Caitlin, you feeling better? Have you gotten over your
so
sickies?
cute.
That's the dog. Hi. Hello. This is the farmiest farming stream that's ever farmed. I am 90% better. Hey, nice. Let's go. You just have to make it.
I like that emote.
It is pretty cute. I hovered over it so I can see it better.
Me too.
You can't make it a habit of showing up to my streams only when you're sick, though. Because I'm just going to get sad every time you show up. Because I'm just going to be like, are you sick now? Are you sick again? You gotta come in at some point where you're not sicky. We say that because I think the very first time Kaylin ever showed up on stream, they were sick. And then they dipped for a little bit, and then they came back recently and they were sick again.
Oh no. Also, I have the thing up whenever you're ready.
Oh right, screen share. Let's look at DMs. Okay, I'm seeing.
So, in my productivity hunt, I haven't found anything that's worked for me, right, yet. And I've gone through like 15 or 20, all paid, all pro versions, right? So I had everything. Just decided to fucking make my own, right? So,
Thanks, Kate.
Very's now making an app. Which is something that I have never done before. I've made websites, you know, never actual like applications that it could be interfaced with to this level by different users. So
I love that I have to work emote. Look at him, you see it in chat.
yeah, I see it with asterisk.
Yeah, you're not allowed to say that
Nice.
word here. It gets censored. It's okay,
I'll
Kate.
check schedule in my or sleep in my stream.
Yeah.
Where the word sleep is replaced with the lady banging the pants together.
Yeah. No, job, yes, job still exists.
All right, so here, so it's got onboarding for the mods, right?
Uh-huh.
And it like walks them through like how to do stuff. It has little daily tips that update every like few hours. It's got a priority matrix for just me and mods as a whole, so they can like add their own tasks and shit that they want. Ideas for my 3 a.m. ADHD times that the mods can approve or deny.
Yeah.
A better way to log streams, right? So that it's not, you know, all through Discord, because Discord may go
Welcome back, Maple.
the way that I know at some point. Welcome back.
It's true, they could.
Bye, me.
They could go the
Bye,
way
me.
of the fucking, oh god, who took over? Some ex CFO of, who was it? Not
Discord?
Activision. Yeah, Discord is replacing.
By Blizzard. Yeah.
Yeah, from Blizzard. Hang on.
Yeah, from Blizzard. Yeah, no, they're going to be an IPO, meaning they're going to be publicly traded.
Are they going? Discord is reportedly considering an IPO. Oh, we're fucked. Oh yeah, it's screwed.
Yep, exactly.
Yep.
So I'd rather move off of it sooner rather than later.
Yeah. Oh god, dude, that sucks.
Yeah, it does. So this is an art commission log, right? So it's a commission tracker. So I can add like any commission that I get, the name of the artist, what platform I found them on,
Right.
a link to their portfolio, a description of the piece, what kind of commission it is, if I've paid it or not. Like.
Oh, Mimi's going to sketch.
I know. And then it has a med tracker puppy, and 15 minutes after meds are marked taken, it sends a pop-up and it's like, did the meds actually get taken?
That's hilarious.
Double check.
See, the thing is like, did I tell you my routine with meds when I was taking daily meds? So I had an alarm on my phone, and I was not allowed to dismiss the alarm unless I had taken the medication. So I had to sit there and listen to my
Oh,
alarm
stalker.
go off.
Mm-hmm.
And then if I couldn't stand it, I hit snooze. I was literally not allowed to hit dismiss until meds were in my stomach.
But that's a self-will thing though. See, I couldn't. You're accountable to yourself on that. That's why I have trouble.
Yeah. Who's the third person?
Third
Oh, it's
person's
just
puppy.
yeah. I was just showing off Aries' image.
Anyway, I think it's pretty cool.
That's cool.
It's taking forever. It started
Are
out
you
like
using-
vibe coding.
Yeah, I was about to ask.
Yeah,
Are you
so it
using a white
started-
label or?
So it started as vibe coding, and now I'm just in Visual Studio.
Yeah, that's fair. Vibe coding,
Yeah.
honestly, is kind of legit for
It's amazing.
learning new like concepts. Even if like the
It
actual
is.
codes,
It's incredible.
well, even if the code logic doesn't work, developing
Mm-hmm.
new concepts from vibe coding is actually
Mm-hmm.
really useful because all you need to do is take what was given to you at one point and you'll be like, oh, I'm gonna put that in my bag of tricks.
And Script Kitty it. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's really cool. Anyway, I'm gonna dip, I
You
think.
should get, yeah. Well, I
I
can.
got some stuff, yeah. Yeah. Well, all right then. I love you, puppy.
Yeah, love you too. Have fun
Okay,
with your
bye-bye,
worky
chat.
workies.
All right, thank you. Bye, chat.
welcome.
I hope you all have a good day. Thank you for the fan art. Bye. Scuffle out. Bye.
Bye. Also, VERI is in our Discord, so
Yeah.
Mimi, when you finish the art
I'll say
piece,
hi
if
in
you
there.
send it in,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can send
yeah.
it in Comic Creations.
Fan art? Or
Yeah.
that. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
that
you can
works.
set it in the
Okay,
fa-
Bye, puppy.
Yeah, bye.
Bye,
Also,
Chaka. I'll be lurking.
okay, bye.
Hi, Herman. Okay, bye.
I love that she could have just stayed in that VC. Oh, she might be moving to mod meeting stuff, which is in a different VC. Okay, that's fair. Seventh gym is, I don't remember which one. Fuck. Isn't it? Is that the last one? I thought the seventh gym was in that one town that you could get to that was near the island on the water. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, did we not? Oh, did we not beat the double psychic trainers? Very last year was the reason we're here. Well, fucking deal with it. Oh, I could have just been doing that the whole fucking time. Sometimes I'm an idiot. Hello, dog. I haven't been here. That's fair. But we were at that gym, so if we don't have that gym's badge, we definitely did beat it. Time for me to go. I got a colony to lead and glory and war crimes. That's fair. But also, I'm not changing that today. I'm going, bye. Okay, bye. Oh, I gotta plug in my phone. Maybe I'll use one of these 16 USB-C connectors that's on my table. Oh, have I showed you guys my Hydra of USB-C? Do my enemies with the 5.556? Hang on, you guys want to see my Hydra of USB? Oh wait, I don't know if I can. Yeah, I don't think I can. I think it's hang on. Oh, maybe. All right, hang on. I might be able to make it long enough. So like you can kind of see it over on the side of the camera. These are all powered USB-C cables. Because when I do the full body tracking stuff, I have a shit ton of things that need to be charged. So I think I have, yeah, I have 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's my hydra of cables because I have 4 cables that are all 4 a piece plugged into a charging brick that has 4 outputs. So, yep. Bye, doggo. Bye, chat. Bye, Mabel. Bye. Have fun committing crimes. Oh, he's still dealing with the spiders, I see. My cat puts his paw on my foot, so I reach down to touch his back paw, and he smacks my hand. Double standard. Well, I mean, yeah, they're a cat. They're not gonna let you get away without asking. Okay. Now I could go back to playing Satisfactory. Which was what I was going to do originally, but, you know, friends are more important than games. How big is this one? Yeah, there we go. I have an hour to play this game. This is gonna go by like that. It's gonna go by so fast. Also, Caitlin. That's the thing. I'm glad you're feeling better. You don't know what it was? It was just some sort of bacterial infection. Also, I have dimensional depots now, which is fucking amazing. I have realized for my last playthrough that I need to have dimensional depots for all of my items before I start upgrading, so that way I'm not missing out on my depots. Because what I did before was I upgraded all the way and that I didn't have a lot of Mercer Spheres. So if we go to the ma'am, you call me Kate of the Mind? Okay. So I had a friend whose name was Caitlin when I was younger. And I called her Kate. So it's like ingrained in me, and I tried not to do that because it was, you know, it was originally somebody else. But yeah. So in order to upgrade all the way to the very end, it's 46 plus 20. 46 plus 26 is 60 something. Yeah, there's quite a lot for the upgrades here. And yeah. So I'm not going to do that because that's 23 dimensional depots that I wouldn't be able to have. So we're not really upgrading this time around, but instead what we're doing is we're holding on to the spheres to create our dimensional depots first for all of our items, and then whatever's left over we'll do. Also, fun fact, this little doggo, when I pet it to see if it found anything, it gave me a hog skin. So I'm pretty sure this dude got into a fight and won.
For dogs, hourly payment using your
oh, you got computers. Wait, that's huge. It's probably not gonna be enough, but I needed the computers for something. That one. Shit, I need 17 of them. I guess I don't really need to upload from my inventory, but it's good to have. I think it was UTI, but neither of the two doctors fully know. That's fair. Well, as long as you're feeling better. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go put these. I'm gonna use these to craft. We're gonna put them away, and then we're gonna go get some more wood. Oh, actually, no. We could go out. I need to power the factory, but we can go out and we can actually do our coal plant generation. So I try to not do anything off stream for like the coal plant because when I say I'm going to do something on one stream, I try to carry it over into the next stream for, you know, whatever I'm doing. And so I didn't do the coal plant. I did a bunch of other things, but I didn't do that. So we can do that today. I call Caitlin, and way too many other names on Twitch, so I don't mind when I'm used to it. Okay, Sassy. Okay, Queen. I got so many names to pick from. Pipes. No, not those pipes. Waiting for Mimi to come back and go pipes. I think Mimi's like gone though. Badge time. That's the only thing that's used in. Okay. I will also say, for the purposes of people who are actually interested in this game and what I'm doing in it, we did unlock our Sober Sloop's potential. So we got that part of the tech tree. So if we go to the alien technology, we now have that. So that means that now what I can do is every time I get a power slug or I get the material for protein, I can double the output so that we can essentially have twice as many power shards, which is going to be really helpful because I didn't realize this, but in my last playthrough, I was running out of power shards and I didn't. Thanks, Knight. I didn't realize that I could double the output if every time I get a slug, I can put it in a constructor and make 2 times the power shards. So now when I get a purple slug, I'll get 10 power shards instead of 5. I'm gonna explain the logic behind buffing Sojourn. I blame you, Delta. So the logic behind buffing Sojourn is she's crap at lower ranks and they want all characters to be viable at all ranks, which is a unobtainable philosophy. You're welcome. Why was I coming up here? Oh, I think I was gonna run to the coal plant. No, yes. I needed plates and probably rods. Shush, shush, chat. No goots for you. We're back on our Beat Saber bullshit. Oh. Shit, I gotta go look.
Right away. No trial, no nothing. Right
Straight to jail.
Right away.
I love that bit. Thank you. Thank you, Chips. Right to jail. Right away. Hyper tubes. I could put the rotors in. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do this milestone so I can get MK2s. I think I only need 2. No, I need 4. I need exactly 4. Doesn't matter because I gotta go get prods, but whatever. I gotta get a bunch of different shit. Okay, so now we just need the modular frames. Ladder, there it is. Right to jail. No trial. Straight to jail. Was that Parks and Recreation? Does anyone know what show that was from? I think so. I think it was too. You know what's kind of funny? I actually liked Parks and Recreation, and I hated The Office. And I don't know what it was, but like the type of humor used in one show versus the other was like completely different to me. Wasn't a fan of The Office. Didn't hate it, but wasn't my jam. I still have something against it. It's just that type of humor is, dude, it's like, you know how some people who are really smart
I know. Your
hate
eyeballs
Big
pay
Bang
for
Theory
dog's food, though.
because it's like pseudo intelligence. It's not like actual intelligence. They just pander to the lowest common denominator through those sort of things. That's kind of how I feel about The Office. The Office feels like a show that tries to be believable but isn't believable, and it has really idiotic situations that come up between characters that doesn't feel like realistic to anything, because like the show is supposed to be designed around something that's believable but does a bunch of things that aren't believable, whereas like Parks and Rec feels more like a show that was not meant to be made to be believable, was kind of dumb and dumb on purpose. I like the clips of The Office, but actually sitting down and watching it is boring as hell. Yeah, like I love Brooklyn Nine-Nine, and like Scully and whatever his buddy is are not necessarily believable characters. They're comedic characters, but they're obviously comedic characters versus somebody who's like one fat dude from fucking The Office who spilled the chili. Like you know what I mean? Like comparing those two characters is completely different. I love Brooklyn Nine-Nine because it was silly and fun and like didn't take itself too seriously, but I don't know how to explain it. Like Peralta moving Holt's desk an inch to the right or whatever. Because he was originally gonna do like 3 inches to the right, and Amy was like 3. And he was like, all right, I'll just do an inch. And then she was like, okay, fine. Right. And Holt comes in and starts laughing. It's like a whole inch. Right. Like that is silly and dumb, but it plays well into the character design that they wanted to go with. And I really thought that was really cool. But like when it comes to The Office, like, dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. Something about that show just didn't sit right. Parkour meme? Parkour! Yeah. Now there were some instances that were funny. Like it's not all bad. Like the fucking no God please no when Toby came back, like I thought that was funny. But man, there's just some parts in that show just stick out like a sore thumb, not in a good way. Oh wait, shit. Can make 8 of these. Okay, we're gonna do it. Yeah, it's happening. That was another good one. So like, it's not all bad, but misses the nail more than it hits it, basically. I don't think I'm gonna need screws, really. Just one of the screws? Oh, they're not. Okay. Pocket dimension. Upload speed. 30. Wait, 30 per minute? What was it at? Fucking 15? Holy shit. Okay. Okay, so now we'll always have those on hand. We'll do weights. What am I missing? Oh, I'm missing wire. So essentially what we're doing right now, chat, for those who are confused on what's going on in the bottom right, is we're hooking up dimensional depots, which are basically things I can access from anywhere, and that'll give me the ability to never have to worry about having the materials that I can make at base anywhere in the world. It will take some time to upload if I need more, but I can get them, which is very important. Oh god. And because they're hooked up to conveyor systems, I'll have an indefinite amount of them. One of the things I did do offline was kind of boring stuff. I want to get more fancy structures. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm probably going to spend some time at some point making nice fancy factory structures that I can put multitudes of things into. So example is if I want to create a structure that like makes screws or whatever, I can make the structure and then put the screws inside of it, like manufacturing plants inside of it. So I'm trying to basically make a shell of a structure that I can put whatever I want into it, and I'm going to try to work with the blueprint in order to make that. Now the thing is that I'm likely going to have to do an interval of whatever is on here and then one extra, because as you can tell, this blueprint thing is only a 4x4. But I can make an 8x8 structure. I just need the top right corner, top left corner, bottom left corner, bottom right corner, and then hook them together. But I'll have to make it first, essentially. So we got that being uploaded. Go. And then, you know what? I don't really need wire, because as long as I have some of the other stuff, I can just manufacture a wire on the spot from the wire. We'll go ahead and get rid of that. Oh, well, I mean, I could leave it for now. What do I have? Oh, literally none. All right, well, if I'm gonna need another one, I'm getting rid of the wire. All right, so that's good. So basically, my pocket is now huge, and all of the women are jealous. Yeah, that's right, women. I got massive pockets. What do you have? Fake stitched pockets? Sucks to suck. I got real pockets. Hi, Mimi. How was Doggo? Doggo's good. I'm jealous of my pockets. Biofuel computers. Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to do. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. There it is. Yeah, there's my other Somers loops. Oh, there's my other Mercer spheres. And more coupons. Oh, shit. I got a lot of good shit in here. I can't upload from my inventory. I have to find a... Oh, wait. I can... Hang on. No. Okay. How's it going, Knight? So first, last in, first out, I believe. Okay, that should be good. Oh, that's cool. Okay. God, I remember when the song got released. How many... Was that over a decade ago that the song got released? I remember this was a huge thing. I know you guys can't hear it, but... I'm gonna go look it up. Guys. Guys. This video came out 14 years ago. I remember them previewing this and like talking about it and being excited that they were gonna release it. Oh no. Oh no. It came out so long ago that if somebody was born when it came out, they'd be in the middle school, but no, they'd be in high school. Oh God. No, I'm home. I'm fine. I'm fine. Skill issue. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Would have been 6 if it came out 14 years ago. Yep. Have arrived. Hi, Arctic. Sucks to suck. Fuck you, Chips. Bulge.
I'm being told that it's a skill issue, just don't die.
Shut up, Dado. Pretty sure that's Dado. Can't remember. Bad love, baby. Wow, that is a crazy song to transition into. I see it. There you are. Add some tech across, yes. Sorry. Who's Dado? Oh, Dado's fucking from... Oh, Dado is, Jez, Dado, and, Mrs. Turv. Mr. and Mrs. Turv. Sorry, I always get them confused. Yeah. 1, 2. Bitch. Oh. Oh God. Okay. Holy shit! I went flying. Dude, what the fuck is happening over here? I mean inappropriate. There we go. May I have not been trapped a spider inside of my lamp with 3 layers of duct tape before leaving my tissue? That's evil. Why would you do that? Oh god, it's in there. I'm trying to. Nice. Oh, I have the Invader Sim song playing. That's great. He lives in the lamp now forever. Live is a pretty strong term. I really wouldn't use it. And neither is forever is also a strong term. Oh god. Oh, this is gonna be really bad. Oh my god, I'm dead. I mean, I don't think a spider is gonna break out of the layer of the ducktails as food stored and then it's going to start. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. So like, when you say so now it lives in the lamp forever, I'm like, I don't think it's gonna be living for very long. Okay, so you're a bitch. Got it. Run, 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 run. God, I love these interactions so much. Sorry, I'm listening. Since I started the new save, I get to listen to the like Alien and Ada interactions again, and they're so nice. It's gonna live its the rest of its life in that lamp. That is a very accurate statement. I agree with that. 10 out of 10 accuracy confirmed. so much free bacon. Bacon for days. For weeks even. Oh, not for weeks. Bacon, free bacon. It's bacon! Lamp eventually quits working. Whoever to replace is gonna have a fun surprise. Well, thankfully it'll be a dead spider. $391 wood is crazy, dude. These bamboo shoots. All right. Oh, yeah. That's right. I also see a spider in a vacuum. You really got something against spiders, huh? I try not to be mean to any species just in case you know, magically get stronger and more capable and they're like, who did us wrong the most? And be like, well, it wasn't me. There's that one dude in chat who fucking sealed a spider with tape. I try to make my killings quick. Be nice to the AI, guys. You never know where they're gonna take over. I drowned a spider in shampoo. Oh, hey, look, oil. Cool. I found oil, guys. Ooh, swimmer's loot. Don't mind if I do. Fuck. Live, laugh, consume. I love that one. Ooh, that's purple. Didn't want that. Oh. Doink. Aw, you bitch. Why'd there duct tape on that explosive? Oh, you fuck. I gotta waste 3 on you? Sometimes I kill a fly with an electric fly swatter. So I bake it. Well, no, you send enough electricity to kill its brains and stuff. I wouldn't say you bake it. Bacon is more like killing it through convection. Ah, you fuck. Hang on. Okay, a little less dead. My brother got me an ice cap. Oh, what's going on, Knight? Is it super hot over there? Live, laugh, consume. Oh, it's a little box tape. Okay. It's gotta be like right under. Oh, you know what? I bet you it's in there. Yeah, and this game. Well, I appreciate you. I appreciate you doing the thing that you're doing. Thank you very much. Fine. Oh, actually, I should be collecting you fuckers. Come here, bitch. You guys got free protein. I need that. Multiple wasps have been forced into a fire of a stove by me. All right, you know what? That's fine. I will fight in the army if there's a fucking wasp uprising for control of the planet. You motherfucker. Okay, it worked. You know what? No, come here. I'm killing you. I'm killing all of you. Or not, or not, or not, or not, or not, or not, or not. No. Come here, you fuck. Yeah. I'm beating your ass. I don't have enough room. Collective punishment. Yeah, I don't blame you. Death to the animals. No, you're not even animals. You're monstrosities. Fuck you. Also, because I'm... Fuck. I do have sheets being uploaded. Because I'll probably be playing this game after stream, after Twitch plays. I might genuinely just like keep streaming anyway. My school schedule is okay now, so I don't mind. Oh, this is hell. Okay. Oh, I know where I am. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Okay. Secret door. Live, laugh, consume. Multiple torture messages on the wasps. Yeah, fair. Oh, that's gonna suck. So there's 3 hatcheries on this cliffside. A little busy. Hang on. What's happening? Aim for the pets. I'm guessing the face orbs too. And the handhold. I'm guessing. I was right. Wrong order though. Where's the fucking thing? There it is. Oh, that's cool. It's surrounded by gold, sulfur, and iron. Thank you, Mimi. Mimi, having fun doing art? Consume. Consume. God, there we go. Why was I coming out here? I was originally for wood. I should start heading back, actually. I have fun doing art. I'm glad. You know, it'd be really cool if you stuck around long enough that as you continue to do more fan art and stuff, that I get to see, like, you getting better at art. That'd be super dope. Guilty pleasure of dogs. I love watching people get better at things. No expectations, of course, but it's just like that concept of seeing people grow is really cool. Unauthorized hostility detected towards Pioneer. Oh, no, wait, it's fixed property, I think. I don't actually not sure. Actually, I think that's a Pioneer. I am fixed property? I'm not going to look into that too much. Radiation, baby! Quick. Punch. Oh, I know this area. Boing. Nope, didn't work. The fuck? Dog help, please. Oh, yeah, I can help you out. Hang on. Yeah, if you ever trying to do fly, just poke me. I'll do it for you. Dude, I only have one left. second one. I got 4 for that though. That was kind of nice. What's up, bitch? I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Hang on. You're welcome. Jesus Christ. Okay. So many Mercer spheres in this area. Is that a... No, it is. All right, hang on. Do you know what I need to make? I need to make an equipment workshop. Shit. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I need sulfur and black powder. Or sulfur and coal, rather. There is coal nearby. Sulfur? Yeah, I'm not doing that. All right, well, we'll just have to come back here eventually. I'm starting to lose my my Healy items. Too much caffeine, too many spiders. Did you find any more or just the original ones? Nice, there we go. 10 monsters in 10 minutes. That's what it was. Yeah, we were talking about 10 monsters in 10 minutes, and we were like, oh, Allie would do it. Like, ah! No. Oh, my shoulder's starting to hurt. I wonder why. It's the same spot, too. Wait, can I cut this tree down? Wait, hang on. The intrusive thoughts are winning. I need to find out. No, I didn't have enough space in my inventory, so I didn't get to find out. No. We can do this one. Maybe it's these big fuck off trees that can be like 100 wood. Oh, all right, well. I tried. Are you gonna play? We have 6 this weekend again. I don't know. I heard some like conflicting feelings about the beta 2 weekend. I think it's below me. Yeah, it's below me. All right. Oh, I am like way the fuck away from where I need to be. All right. Also, kind of super not a fan of the really small map design. One of my favorite things about Battlefield was a nice big open sprawling maps, and from what I've seen recently, that is not what they've went through. They went with this iteration. I'm sorry, Allie. Having a time, huh? Wait, before I jump off of this fucking cliff, I need to go to the left. Oh shit, never mind. Fuck that shit. I'm out. Again? Oh, am I like the very much so the wrong area? Oh, I might be like very much so in the wrong area. Nice. God, these communications are so cool. I actually understand it now, by the way. Or, well, I understand some of it. Which was really cool to go back a second time when I didn't understand it and see what they were talking about. So like the way the communication works and the words that they choose do mean things. And I wasn't able to figure it out until I've listened to them enough times. And then once I finally understood and I did a new playthrough that I'm doing right now, I listened back to the previous conversations and I could understand from the beginning what they were talking about. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. My tummy hurts. Oh no. You should eat food. Kidding, but if you haven't eaten in a bit, you should probably eat food. Wait, what? Oh my god. I was going the right way. I gaslit myself. God damn it. God damn it, Ghost Nappa. Hey. What does the scouter say about their power levels? It's 1006. Really? Yeah, go kick their ass. Whee! Wait. Nuts. And now I feel like I'm going the right way. Woo! And it's still pretty cool knowing I had my 5 seconds of fame. With through TFS. It was pretty cool. I wonder if I'm gonna tell that story one day and people are gonna be like, oh, I was there for that. I think it's gonna get less and less likely as I get older, though. Oh my god! No shot, dude. Fuck you. Oh, fuck off, game. I want an instant replay of that. Oh, I did a thing for Team 4 Star years and years and years and years and years ago. Oh god, we're probably coming up on like 10 years ago. For a game that they ended up playing on stream. Like I made a game essentially. I've talked about it on stream before. Wow, you can fuck right off. I've talked about it on stream before, but I don't think anyone was around that when I did it. So I don't think anyone knows what I'm talking about to a degree that's like, oh yeah, I was there for that. Yeah, it was a, I made a, visual novel along with, some artists that, donated their time to doing some of the art for it. I have finished the WAN show. I am going to bed. Good night. Good night. Did you watch it on like 2x speed or something? Thank you. Watch all videos on 2x. I actually don't, because then I don't get to watch it for as long. If I watch everything on 2x, then I wouldn't be able to watch, like, have entertainment for as long. I feel like I end up depriving myself of entertainment. So I don't watch any videos on 2x unless it's like an informational video and I'm just trying to get the information so I can leave. Like if it's like a tutorial to do something, then I'll watch on 2 times. 2 to 4 is a huge jump. Probably more than you expect. Is that not where? Yeah, it is up there. Okay. Three is probably where you're gonna land. I will sometimes watch on 3. Sometimes. But most of the time the words are hard to decipher depending on like who's talking. Like there are some videos that I can watch on 3 without a problem because the people who are talking talk a little bit like this and they're quite slow and they really drag out the video with how long it takes for them to explain things. And I'm just like, oh my fucking god, dude, talk. You can speak as fast as you think. You know that, right? Unless you just think that fast, in which case, oh fuck. You got this, Knight. I believe in you, buddy. Don't worry, we got 5 minutes and then you're free. Cut. This plant's gonna be a hell of a time. No, I guess I really need to make it that high up. Yay. I appreciate you working on this, buddy. I'll give you a chance. Like, if it comes down to it, I'll still give you a chance to try to do the gym later, though. Oh god, I thought I had my parachute up. Yeah, this is good. I don't need to go that high. Wait, I can color this? Oh. Oh, I can have black foundation, so that's kind of dope. What if we do like, what's yellow? Okay, maybe not that one. Maybe blue, pink. Yeah, there we go. That'll work. Wait, hang on. Okay, so I can really only do that. Okay, that's, I mean, that's fair. Okay. Bright ass yellow for power production. And we're gonna do a 10 by 10 to start with. Oh, I should 100% have had concrete. Oh no, I'm already out of concrete. Okay, well, was this a 5 by 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're at a 7 by 10. Just to see how big the coal facilities are.
It's almost time for Dog's hourly payment using your eyeballs.
Yeah, it's almost time to give me money with your eyeballs. That's still that's still off a little bit. Oh. There we go. That. 2, 3. Oh. 3. Oh, fuck. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, perfect. Nice. Okay. All right, now for our pipes. Our fucking pipe. We're at 4. All right. Oh, you're battling. All right. It is 2 steps back. But, oh, good. You not got this? I can tell you that. I gotta let you try. Goal 38 to 41. You could. Oh, it's so pretty. All right, and then we could. Okay, I think there's a way I can do this. I believe these have a priority system. No, I need. Okay. Pain. Nah, you got this. You got this, buddy. I believe in you. Oh, it's not gonna be. Oh, that's a 3. Oh, it's not in front of it. Shit. Yeah, I was worried about that. Oh, I could just do that, yeah. And then I go eat KFC. Chicken. Okay. Fun. I need to go up 1.
Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs,
Your eyeballs pay for dog's
though.
food, though. Thanks for paying for my food. I appreciate it. I'm now over 100K. Let's go. Kibble? No, biscuits. Damn, all right. I see you. You got a tier 3, right? Three-month tier 3. Damn. Okay. I don't really feel like doing the math on this, so we're just gonna make this look pretty. Nice, okay. Nice, it looks pretty. Let's go! Oh, never mind. You were mouthing a song, I think. I was. I'm a Pokemon? Cool. Yeah, you are, Oni. Aw, fuck off. How you doing, Oni? Invalid type shape is weird. Got all ghost type? I can't remember. I think we said it was like Psychic Ground or something. Honestly, I have no fucking idea. Ah, that looks good. What? Yeah, I am gonna do that. I am gonna have to. I'm fucked. I don't know, man. Ushi's pretty crazy. I mean, I'm not saying you're not fucked, but... very straight. See if we can fix this real quick. Sure, why not? Just don't look at it too hard. Oh, that's definitely cockeyed. Feel straighter? Ah, fuck. Why are these fucked? Wait. What is happening? And these are all slightly off. Okay. It was giving me the wrong, like, display or something. That one's okay. Alright, that was weird. Yeah, I just wasn't paying close enough attention. At least it looked pretty. Shit. Nice. Yeah, that should be everything. Now I just need to actually, you know, start it. And then, when we get Mark II pipes, we could, I think, increase this even further. I mean, we can add more of that way, but... Oh, thank you. Did you save? Start down AA. It looks like you did save. Okay. All right. Thank you, Knight. Thank you for carrying Twitch plays. I appreciate it. Go ahead and close that out. I will go ahead and... this. And then we'll do that. And then we'll do this. And we'll do... we go to here. Then we go down to this, and we change that to B, and then we go over to... Okay, it's not here anymore. Don't poke me. Stop that. Properties, listen, apply, okay, and okay. My God, why? There's so many touchies. And then, all right, there we go. Okay. Yeah, since I'm gonna be doing this after stream anyway, you guys are just gonna watch what I'm doing here instead. So one of the things we're gonna need is, oh man, okay. So if I do 6, can I hit E? It's all pipeline stuff. Wait, what? Not what I wanted. Okay, so I think if we do here, and we're just gonna go this way. Oh, if that's okay, so it's cool. Is that right? Ugh. I have so little concrete. Oh, I gotta go ahead anyway. Okay, bye, Mobius. Just moving in the correct direction. It appears so. Yes, okay. And then I don't know if this is gonna be too close or not, but oh yeah, that might be way too close. Oh boy. Okay. That might need to go higher. I could go higher and then around and then down. But I could also just put it on top of the pipe. Wait, hang on. I don't know if I want to do that if I expand it though. That's the only problem. I could put it out here. That, and then do something like this. And then, all right, hang on. No, my concrete. Wait, what? Aha! There's my concrete. We go to here, grab this, and then go here, and then do a splitter here. 4E, do that. Then I think we can do, yeah, there we go. I think that'll be good enough. Sure, we'll do that. Yum. All right, I have to do it the other way. All right. Then what we can do is I think this will lock onto the input for thingies. Oh, it's not going to. Okay, cool. Awesome, great, cool, awesome, wonderful, great. Oh. At least it gives me the little line, so I can line it up myself, even if it doesn't snap. Don't spray bottle me. I know I'm going over. I'm listen to stream. You bot. Okay, yeah, I gotta agree. This is way more nicer than spaghetti. You don't need the factory. I do need a factory. You're incorrect. I want to get this power thing going so I can do other things. When I get the power thing figured out, I'll end stream. And then I'll go make food and I'll go relax. Where's it? Oh, enough. 10. Oh, I'm gonna need more poles. Yay! Yay! I need to connect it to the central power grid quickly. Once it runs out of coal. You should be able to get it in time, but... Eh. Oh. Oh. Stop it. There we go. Okay. Gotta go fast. The fuck? The fuck? What happened here? Okay. Well. We're gonna do a Mark 1 here, and then we're gonna take this. And we'll do like a... actually, you know what? I think that's right. It's like this. Dude. Okay. Hold up. Oh, I don't think there is a hold up. I think it just... Yeah, it's not opening a lot. Now we can make this go faster, I think. Yeah, we could make this go faster. We can make this 120 and add more plants, but then we'd have to add more extractors. I think. Or maybe not. Let me... No. So if I double the output of that one, I have to double the output of everything to keep up with it. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to amp up the production of that factory just to get the coals, all the coal to fill out everything, and then we'll figure something out. I don't know if I should expand it so I don't have to come back for a bit. I probably should expand it. So by doubling that, so that was 60, 120, 150. It was 60 and hang on. And then we went 15. We had 8 times 15 is 120. Oh, interesting. So this does actually need to run at 120. And then 8 times 45 is 360. So I need 2 120s and 3... No, I need 2 120s, and then these would have to be overclocked to produce 360. That pipe right there. It's a bit weird because I have this system in place to feed together. So it is a bit wonky. I give you the patch banana. It is a bit wonky. The maximum flow rate combined between these two tubes, I think, is 600. So if we're at 360 right now, we would need to be at 720, which means we would have to add another pipe. 360 for 8 would be 1 pump, twice tilt. No. These cap out at 300, I believe. So I'd need one of these at 300, which would saturate an entire pipe. Another one at 300, which would saturate another pipe. And then another one at some other value. Go double check. It's still kind of scuffy, but it's not nearly as bad as things were. So this one, looking cool. Yeah, it's looking cool. It'll take some time for all and then get warmed up, because we're using a manifold system. But oh, wait a minute. Bit of an error here. Here. So we have 1, 2, 3. I think I counted correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, okay. So what I'm gonna do. All right, no power. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's no power because it's... Did I fuck this up? Oh, I definitely didn't. Hey, game? What the fuck? What the fuck, game? Am I? No. There it goes. Okay, so it's just something weird about the... Okay, it was just weird about the way it was placed on the belt. All right. Okay. So I'm gonna give this some time. Like this one back here is having a hard time. But that's okay. Since we have one running, it's not too much of a problem. These will take some time to spool up. That's all right. But I want to stick around just for a little bit to make sure that all of the water and stuff is good. I'm just gonna stay here and enjoy the clean. Enjoy the fact that dog made clean things instead of spaghetti. Don't get me wrong, I fucking love spaghetti, but don't did nothing wrong. Give me the face towards a banana. Is this one not connected either? Yeah, I think this one is also bugged. Do another one, see if it goes. Okay, cool. Fixed. Oven's good. This is why we check, folks. Because of game bugs. one's good. And the last one. Good. Alright, so we're just gonna pop over here to the front. Pull in here. Okay. $120. This should be on point for exactly what these need to operate. It's just gonna take some time for these other ones to get backlogged. So like essentially this needs to get backlogged next. It's at 89 out of 100. Every now and then it's still gonna have to feed through here in order to that looks really weird. Are all of them like that? No, that one goes in. Yeah. That one's a little, I mean it works, but it's a little weird. I thought that in chat, have fun. Bye now, have a good day. Bye! Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Bye-bye. Do I have? I don't. Not this song at all, by the way. That's Doom. That's what it is. Humming one song while another song is playing in the back of your head, or in your ears, is quite strange. All right, we're gonna go ahead and bump this to max real quick. So it needs 120 to operate. There's no reason to not bump this to max, except for its power consumption. So maybe we'll take it back. But we're just gonna do that. So we're actually gonna be producing more than what the system needs to operate. So this should force the prime phase to go a bit faster here. Also, we can extract all the coal from this. That needs to power that. Okay. No, there's a kink in my pipe. No, my pipe. Guys, my pipe isn't straight. Oh God, I don't need that anymore. Hang on. Can I make my pipe straight now? I need a straight pipe. That's better. Take it. Okay. I hate it when my pipes aren't straight, man. Drives me crazy. Damn, unstraight pipes. Curved even. Slightly askew. Dude, it's crazy how much occlusion calculation this game does. Alright. Ah, goddammit. What? There we go. So around here, yeah. So these front parts are still gonna need coal every now and then, but for the most part, it's gonna bypass it. But as it bypasses it, more and more things are gonna need it now and again. So you end up in a situation where you're feeding these things. Like you got 4 over here who's gonna need it now and again. So the rate gets diminished by how much is going to be backed up. Now, the way the manifold system works is that you're overfilling everything until the very last one, because that's just how the supply system works. But what we can do is, for example, I can go in here. I can drop a bunch of this coal in, and now that's at 100. So now this will start backing up. And it will backfill into this system back here, and then it'll skip it. Coal is yummy. Hey, it's pretty good to cook with, I'm not gonna lie. So then it's gonna go into this one, and this one's gonna need to back up. Help that along. And then it'll go in the last one. And the other reason why we're doing this is because all these need to be operating to be consuming the water that needs to be consumed. So these are filling up nice and quick. The way the system works is it draws from the bottom. So these tube splits actually have a priority system, and it's based on verticality. So you may notice that my top is across everything, but it's only one pump. Well, the reason for that is that basically this one's going to draw as much water as it wants, but it's not going to draw from the top. It's going to draw from the bottom pipe first. If it's saturated by drawing from the bottom pipe, all of the water in the top pipe doesn't get used. And then it goes to the next one. And if that's saturated, nothing in the top pipe gets used. And if that's saturated, nothing in the top pipe gets used. If that's saturated, nothing in the top pipe, nothing in the top pipe. And then once you get to the end, this one isn't completely saturated. So then it's supplied by this one. That one is completely unsaturated, so it's fully supplied by this. And then that one's completely unsaturated, so it's fully supplied by the top pipe. Dog make it. Game make dog happy. Game silly. Math priority order thingy. So we're producing 600 megawatts. And what we're going to do here is now those are definitely fully spun up. So let's go ahead to the very end and make sure that we got enough in here. Nice. We're fully saturated. I'm working on it. Leave me alone. That's fully saturated. So everything else should be saturated as well. We're going to check and see what the rate of coal is on this one. So 75, 76, 75, 76. Should hit 77. Yep, there it is. 76, 77, 78. So this is going to take just a little bit more time here to fill up. Now that's being filled up while this is still being filled up, but this is being maintained. 38, 39, 38, 39, 40, 39. Okay, so actually it's being filled up too. Happy dog. Yeah, happy dog. It's cool. I like my factories. It makes Dad happy. And that's my water tower. So basically my water tower, the purpose of my water tower is it's a pressurization system. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. It's fine. It's a pressurization system. So the water gets pumped all the way to the top of this tower, and then it comes down. And when it comes down, it pressurizes all of our tubes to go up to the height of that tower. You know, just in case I could go upwards instead. But what that means is that all of these pipes don't need a pump. Now that's not how that works in the real world, but there's a mathematical there's a mathematical water physics simulation with gravity that you can do to get that to be technically correct, but it's heavily computational. So the devs were like, nah, fuck it. And they decided not to. And now we're at 100. So now that we're sitting at 100, we're going to start backlogging slightly. Gonna take some time, obviously. Oh, I'm working on it. I'm fucking walking here. I'm barking here. Gonna go up. Gonna go up. Thank you for friend. And now we're backlogging into the conveyor. Should be almost done. Second we see 2 come out here, we're done. Well, that's a lot. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now we're fully backlogged. So now that we're fully backlogged on this system, it's going to dump everything else into this one, which is the very last one, which should be getting backlogged soon, because now it's getting everything. So everything else has been backlogged, so this is now getting the overflow from everything else, minus what everything else needs. So with this the way it is, give it some time here. Auto shave. The dancing dog. Thank you, Banana. Okay, so now we're backlogged. That should stay. Yep, there it goes. So this still takes the longest to backlog, even right now, because everything before it is still drawing coal out of the system. So you can see every now and then this is drawing coal, and that will draw coal, and that will draw coal. So it's still pulling out of the system. So we're not getting everything. Now, what we should see happen. See? So now, the whole system is about to get backlogged. Oh, it was Chips. Sorry. You're welcome. Shush. I just thought it would be Banana. Banana's normally one that does stuff like that. You throw cubes at me and say skill issue. That's gonna backlog. Does that get backlogged? So this is gonna backlog faster and faster because now it's not going to the systems that need it. Bro, no, fuck this. Don't feel bad. We're ending soon anyway. Now it's getting backlogged into there. Now it's gonna get backlogged into here. And now this whole system is about to get backlogged. There it goes. I wonder if it'll beat me to the ground. By the way, yes, this is Final Fantasy XIV Titan raid theme. Oh, it might beat me to the ground. Oh, no, maybe not. Oh, who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be me or the backup? Oh, it's going pretty quick though. Oh shit. Oh, it's basically the same time. I think I beat it up by a little. All right. So now, since this is gonna back up all the way to the conveyor system back here, what we're actually going to do is we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna remove the third power shard. Now, this 120 coal per minute is gonna match what it needs. So that should mean that the backup is gonna stop. Watch it be in the ground where I can't see it. All right, here it goes. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, it's 120. No, it's still scooting back though. Oh, interesting. It's weird because it's using all those factories that are using 15 coal per minute. That's really weird. This should stop. I don't know why it hasn't yet. But this is what this is basically telling me is that we're using more than 15 coal per minute, or less than 120 coal per minute. We're producing 120. We use 15. We have 8. 15 times 8 is 120, which means as I'm supplying it, it should be consumed. But according to what we have, that's not correct. Since we're backing up, We've now backed up into the producer, which means that we are not consuming coal at a rate of 120. But why? We have 8 factories. I counted them. Are they using 12 a minute? No, surely not. More coal for the robots. Actually, less coal. That's why I'm confused. Like, I don't mind. That's fine. It'll turn off. Like, once it started, once it, reaches the point where it's backlogged 100 in the miner, it just turns off. So it's, like, not that big of a deal. But, yeah. Wait. Uh-oh. Wait, hang on. Oh, it's water. All of our water is being consumed. Wait. Okay, well, we have a water issue now. Check our flow rate, make sure it's 300. It is not. It keeps bouncing around. Hi, Coco. Why? Oh, wait. Did I not hook them up to power? Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, that'll do it. Holy shit, I'm an idiot sometimes. Alrighty. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, back up we go. Now we're throbbing. Now, this should be exactly what it needs. And we should be good. All right. All right, let's come check up on the plants. Yeah, of course, that's maximum consumption is good. Should be filling up. And we are. So same with the coal. We need to fill up the reserves on the previous ones. And then we'll fill up the reserves on that one. And then that will help with this. So this might... Oh, no, it's good. What about this one? Yeah, that's going to run dry. And dry. No, and dry. Dry. Oh, the other one's filled up, didn't it? That one. Yeah, okay. Then this is gonna fill up. Okay, so everything seems good now. We should flat here. Oh, it's really fucking close though. That's flat. If we see 7 here, that means we're increasing, but barely. Yeah, there was a 7. Okay. Is the one before it filled? Yep. Should be going up pretty quick here. 12, 11, 12, 13, 12, 13, 14. Okay. Now, what I'm going to do, since we fixed the water flow issue, I'm actually just going to snipe 100 coal out of this. Yoink. Now, what that means is the backlog of coal that's been compressed all the way back here needs to come through. And once that comes through and refills this container, we should have a perfect flow rate. When we have the perfect flow rate, I'll clap my hands and say yay, and then we'll end stream. because we also need to empty the reserves in the thing, because it backlogged into the miner, and the miner is going to have reserves in it as well. So we're looking for a gap over here in the supply. Which I don't see yet. Be the last time we have to do that. Cool, 52. Oh, there it is. So now we should see that gap come up. Oh, that's bad. There it is. There's the gap. So there's the gap. So now with that, it should be feeding exactly what all of the coal production plants need. Since it's feeding exactly how much the coal production plants need, it means that that flow should never stop. All right, now we're at 100. So this will back up. Things going. Okay. So this is backed up now. So what this means though, is now that this is backed up, all of these are running out. And all of these are being sent to whatever needs it. Yeah, see that? See it's moving how much it needs. Now, if I went ahead and took this, and we're gonna grab some of these actually.
It's almost time for dogs' hourly payment using your eyeballs.
Okay. I'll grab a couple of these. There we go. Now, that means everything is running. Everything has exactly what it needs. And I'm gonna try to get the fuck up here. Let me up! There we go. Everything's got exactly what it needs. This won't back up. This won't back up. Or this one might, but that won't. So, now with all of that in place, that means that this supply belt will never stop. We'll always go at 120. Everything is happy. Everything's got the water that it needs. We're capped out on water. But that's okay because we have the exact amount that we want. And yeah, there we go. That's our little coal facility. Now the downside is I have to run this back to I have to run this back. Run it back. I gotta run this all the way back to a main plant. So that's gonna be a thing. Now, normally I would use my big ass towers that span across the map, but I don't have those unlocked. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna yoink, and we're gonna run one pull. Which, thank fucking God, this game doesn't have like creatures can't destroy your constructions or anything like that. So you really can, like, technically speaking, and also I'm glad they don't have this either. You can run an entire like 6 terawatt factory across one of these dinky little wires. Yes, I know, Chips. I'm running back, hooking it up, and ending stream. It's okay. We're fine. Okay, that being said, hang on. What's this? Have I been in here before? Oh, I have not. Okay, we're gonna explore this cave real quick. And it's nothing. All right, well, yep, sometimes that happens. Maybe I was being lied to and I didn't look deep enough. Find the secrets that are in this cave. Oh, maybe I didn't. Did I not look close enough? Wait, is this really? Really? Here's a shortcut. All right, well, fucking sure, I guess. Okay. Anyway, back to moving power. Power line. Pole. There it is. Got up to that. Hang on. You trusting banana with me ending stream is very, very funny. Hey. Ah, fuck it. We can run it this way. It'd be funny if I said, like, what if I was just like, give me 200 bit. Wire too long. Fuck you. My brain was like, you know what you should do? You should be like, you should tell them to give you 200 bits. And then if somebody gives you 200 bits, you literally don't say anything. You just hit the end stream button. We're gonna grab this one. There we go. And there we go. And now we have 900 megawatts. I think all of my biofuels on? No, not all of them. Now we got power for days. Okay. Now we're just gonna do a couple of quick things and then we'll be good. Structure.
That's suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dogs.
We're going to do
bro.
some of the protein. We're gonna smack this to as fast as we can get it to go. Hook it up to the system. Oh, I can actually have two of these going. I'm try to go quick here. I'm missing concrete. I'm so glad I managed to come. I forgot I was missing concrete. I must have had just enough to make it back. We're actually gonna do this because I forgot my concrete production wasn't hooked up to my any dimensional depots. I mean, invalid conveyor belt. Say invalid. Suck my dick. Dimensional depot. Fuck you. Hi. We're gonna do this. Grab this, put that there. Grab this, put this here. Grab this. We're gonna change this to. We'll do spitters. Go back here. Grab all of our protein. We'll change this to stingers. Not have any. No, that's spitter. Stinger. That in there. Back in here. Grab our protein. Got 5. Okay. Change the hatch. And that's all 4. So we're going to change this to alien capsule. We're going to split this in half. We're going to put half in here. We're going to take this out. We're going to select the alien capsule from here. We're going to take the other half. We're going to put it in here. Now we wait. $25 per minute. So it's going to take a little bit of time. It's going to take a couple minutes. Or I can make a third one. This in half. Put that in there. Grab this. We take this out. That in half. That in there. Go in here and we put these half. Oh, that's 23. That's 20. That's 12. Ta-da! Dog's trying to go fast so we can end stream so Chip doesn't have an aneurysm. What do you mean idle? Oh, you're. Oh shit, you were capped. Okay. You're gonna be capped. You're not because you just started. 14, 11, and 18. 14, 11. So this is gonna be the first one to finish. And then we have purple buggies. So we're gonna turn that off. Go here. Go down here. Select power shard 5. Put purple buggies in. And get 20 power shards. Well, it's actually 10 per. That's done. We're gonna grab this amount of alien capsules. We're gonna go in here. We're gonna grab the, I don't know, this one. That in there. We're gonna go in here. We're gonna grab the rest of that. We're gonna go in here. And then we're gonna grab the blue. We're gonna put that in there. And then we're gonna go back to the middle. It should be almost done. No, it's not done. Is this one done? About to be in a second. And then we're gonna grab that power shard. We're gonna dismantle this. We're gonna go to this one because this one's definitely done. Grab that power shard. Dismantle that. We're gonna go to this one because this one's done. Almost done. Come on. Okay. Dismantle that. Now, we're gonna go to the awesome sink. We're gonna chuck in our alien DNA. Then we are going to watch our numbers rise. And we're gonna sit back and relax as the coupons come in, baby. Let's go. Give me them coupons. Yeah, coupons. I love coupons. Yeah, coupons. Fuck yeah, 133,000 points per minute. Let's go. You see that? You see that bar just skyrocket? That's that good shit. Yeah, let's go coupons. So if you're wondering why Dog is excited about coupons, it's because I'm trying to make kind of aesthetically present stuff, and in order to do so, we need the coupons. All's foundations. No, what do I need first? I wanted signs, but I already have those. No, it was fix it walls, I think. It was architecture? Was it the roofs? Oh, it was the roofs. Okay, add to cart. And then I wanted to go. Now we gotta buy the roofs first. Then we can buy.
Fun fact. Architecture was invented when people began building buildings. If it had been invented slightly beforehand, perhaps more old buildings would still be around. Humanity sometimes lacks vision.
Thanks. Ooh, metal roof. That's what I'm gonna make my structure out of. Like IRL. I don't know if I want a steel wall. Foundations, not a big deal. Walls. Tilted walls, we're probably gonna want. We got 17 coupons left. Do like the road barriers. And they're only one. Do we have catwalks? We don't have catwalks. We have industrial or modern catwalks. Let's do, how much does this cost? So these are plates and that. These are, okay, so they're the same. We'll do that one. We'll skip that. We already have some pillars. This one has a really cool glass frame floor. Yeah, fuck it. Nice. All right. That's that. I have returned. Welcome back. You came back just in time for me to end stream. I'm going to save the game before I forget. Save game. Save. Actually, that's not. All right, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Knight, for fucking full carrying the Twitch plays. Wait, when did you gift subs? Okay. Okay, it was a single gift. Okay, I got confused. You have a gifted sub. But that's gonna be it for tonight. Oh god, React is tomorrow. That snuck up on me quick. So we got React tomorrow. We're gonna hang out and do some React content. Maybe towards the end of it, we might jump up on Battlefield, but I don't think so. But yeah. So thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate it. We'll be live again tomorrow, and I'm gonna go out and do worky stuff tomorrow too. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for watching, streaming, yapping. I appreciate it. Oh, and thanks for the warm welcome and interactions with Veri. I'm sure she really appreciates it. I actually do know for a fact that Veri really does like my community. She's always super happy to see you guys, and I think it gives her just a different vibe than what she gets with her community, and I think that's I think she likes to be included in the stuff that we do. So I do appreciate you guys always being happy to have being happy and like yappy and saying hello to the people who come on stream, because it just makes them feel welcome and makes them feel like a part of the experience. And I know I don't really mention that, but you guys have always been really good about when people come on stream about giving them, like, you know, giving them some attention and not like excluding them from conversations or inviting them and, you know, stuff like that. So I just want to let you guys know I do notice that, and I do appreciate it, and it makes me feel good about bringing people on stream. So thanks for being awesome. And yeah, thanks for hanging out with Dog. I appreciate it. All right, enough of that. I'm gonna go eat food, and bye.